Alright, welcome back everyone. Sorry for the late start. We had a few technical issues. Hopefully it's just a coincidence with the 3DS capture card, because I don't know if there's anyone who can actually repair it if it's breaking down. And finding a replacement is probably not going to be easy either. So for those confused why we're doing this instead of Radiant Dawn, my Dazzle appears to have finally started to kick the bucket. It's always been a little bit finicky for audio, but I can usually coax it into working, but it's never had a problem with video until now, but it's suddenly started just not refreshing the frames very well, so rather than subject any of you to to something as unwatchable as that, we're gonna do Valentia first while I get a replacement sorted out. So yeah, it's we're gonna be putting the triple catastrophe run off for a bit. It's less noticeable with the smaller sound bites and Awakening. You can really feel that crisp 3DS audio, or 3DS level audio with everything voice acted in this game. Because I haven't been paying enough attention to it, but... Alright. So we're doing hard, we're doing Mystery Bingo, which I've already added, so it's less of a mystery now. So I guess our squares with a greater than 90 listed hit, forge a weapon to max? Single stat level up. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of those. 3+ characters learn how to use volley. I don't know if we'll actually get to that. We'll probably get to at least 2. Promote more than one cleric. Use at least one Falcon Knight long term. Well, that's definitely gonna be a thing. Use the pitchfork. I don't know if I've ever used a pitchfork. Trade the Lovin' Sword around. Yes, probably. And a Foresight to be reckoned with. Well, considering we're gonna have to use Foresight, that's almost inevitable. Saber tells someone to move. Might be. I mean, we're probably using Saber a lot, so I'll be surprised if that doesn't happen. I say, oh yeah, that's how this works. Probably gonna be instant. Someone lands Ragnarok? Well, we have Celica. Or we're gonna have to use Celica, so somehow I don't think that's gonna be any chance of failure. Trade the Mage Ring around. Yes, definitely. Why you must see be so rough? I don't remember whose quote that's from. Well, I have to say in the game when it starts proper. We haven't actually started the game yet. Which is part of why I'm reading this here now, just in case there's like stuff that's just me quoting. Since it's not the run proper, it's not gonna fill out yet. Forge your weapon into a different weapon. I think we're gonna have to do that if we want the killer bow. It's been a while, so... I might be fumbling a bit with forging there. Every stat level up, that seems fairly unlikely in a game with growth this low, but who knows. 1% crit. With my luck, probably. Sure, I'm still hyper, let's go. That's a May quote, isn't it? Hit by less than 10% listed hit. That's gonna almost be inevitable, too. All Hunter's Volley. That's That's a pretty questionable one. I guess we'll see. 3 plus Celica Red. Dread Fighters, probably. Give someone food they hate. Oh. Oh, I'm sure everyone will enjoy all of the flour they get, of course. Never count Tobin out. Obtain a Draco Shield. Give someone food they love. Food they love might happen less. We'll see. So, since it's also been forever, this might actually, or this will probably also turn into a story run, because I'm not going to remember a lot of the details, so I might have to actually talk to people so I know where we need to go and stuff. Were these prompts here before? Why is this asking me all this stuff? Don't worry, she'll get better.
Don't leave me, Celica. You can't. Celica! Celica! Say something, please! Celica!
White blood. I wonder if that's because of the glow from the sword or because they actually intended it to be white.
Where did he go this time?
You're surprised there's nothing involving cantors and summoners? Actually, yeah, I'm kind of surprised too. Although maybe it was too low-hanging fruit, because, like, Cantor Summoner stuff is basically guaranteed. Because there's a bajillion Cantors, and they're all obnoxious. The crazy witch AI isn't quite as crazy as it appears, too. Which I guess would actually probably make it right for Bingo, because it's still unpredictable enough without being completely off the wall.
What's the matter, Faye? Don't tell me you're after him again.
Oh, hey, Gray. Say, have you seen Olm? I can't find him anywhere.
Don't waste your time looking for that guy.
Cliff! Wait, why not?
He and Celica went off for a stroll in the woods. I saw them leave.
He's with Celica? Again?
Exactly. Again? I mean, Celica just moved to Ram Village, right? Nice to know we're so easily replaced.
Very thirsty kids, I guess.
He's not replacing us. Celica's his cousin. Of course they're gonna be close.
I hate to break it to you, Faye.
Huh?
Sir Myson only has one grandkid, and that's Alm. Celica is his ward. Mother told me. They're not related by blood. Cliff's moss spouting gossip? I don't believe it. Still, I like where the story is going. Celica and her dark, unspeakable past.
Stop that, would you? So does this mean...
Forgot Gray just like immediately runs his mouth. He feels like a character the devs added just to dunk on. Maybe, I guess. Like, cause Faye is a really stereotypical anime trope, right? But unfortunately, because of the way... the story is fated to go because they're sticking to Gaiden. She's just screwed from the beginning. Hi, Leda. But so I wonder if it was just like an unfortunate function of them going, yeah, let's just throw in this extra anime trope. Or if they really did just want to make a character to dunk on like that. Feels very mean-spirited if it's the or the latter, though.
Is Om gonna marry her someday?
What, marry her?
Yes.
Are we having the same conversation?
Faye's got the sense for them totally shipping.
Oh, there you are. You guys will never believe this. Hey, Tobin. Believe what? Somebody saw a knight in the woods. A real knight from the castle. Come on, let's go check it out. What? Why would a knight come here? Big fan of manure or something? I'm not missing this. He could be the last knight we see for months or years. Cliff, Faye, you coming?
Yeah.
Huh? Hey, wait up.
By the way, how did the sound levels get too loud or too quiet for anyone?
Over here. Come look at this.
Oh right, I have control of them now. It's like, oh, this is just a cutscene, right? Oh, never mind.
You find something?
I made a wreath out of these flowers. Here, put it on.
What? No.
Why not? I think it'd make you look very handsome.
I think you mean very stupid. Boys don't wear wreaths.
Don't call it stupid. It took me a long time to make this.
Damn, Mom, talking like that. It's surprising you get the girl at all. Jeez. Hello, Ori. Sounds okay to you? Alright, great.
Fine then. Maybe I'll just give it to Grandpapa instead.
You're kidding, right?
Grandpapa knows a manly wreath when he sees one, unlike some boys.
Ha ha, very funny.
You're picturing him wearing it. Admit it. There's the smile I was looking for. Huh? What? Is something wrong?
No, I'm glad you've cheered up is all. When you first came to the village, you always wore such a dark expression. Plus, you never spoke a word. Grandpapa told me to be nice, but I wasn't sure how to make things better.
Well, I think you did just fine. Each story that you told me, each flower you picked for me, each walk you took with me here in the woods. That all made a difference, Om.
Come on, I didn't do anything special.
Or maybe you did. I'm sorry that my first words to you were so unkind.
Are you talking about when you called me a boor or a clod?
Hey, I said I'm sorry. I've just never had any friends my age. So I guess I wasn't used to boys like you.
Well, I'd never met a girl like you either. Don't let it get to you.
Say, why are you so nice to me?
Why? Do I need a reason? I mean, I guess it's because I never knew my parents, I have no siblings, and Grandpapa has always forbid me from setting foot outside the village.
You know, I almost want to play the original Gaiden at some point, just to compare the scripts. Because they had to have fleshed this out a lot compared to what would have been in an NES game.
You're like a window to a world that I've never had the chance to know. Is that a good enough reason, or... Oh, hey!
What is it?
See this? We have the same mark.
Yes. Except yours is on your left hand and mine is on my right.
Well, that makes us close. Doesn't it?
I suppose it does, in a strange sort of way. I wonder why the marks are so similar.
Hope I've been well. Well enough, I suppose. How about you? Green hair? What? What's wrong with the green hair? Unless you're trying to draw some connection to Byleth? Oh, a crest. Well, came first, so 3 houses is totally copying then, if that's the case.
It's because they're special. They prove that the two of us belong together. Always. That is, if you're not already tired of a clod like me making you laugh.
Of course not. So, do you mean it? We'll always be together?
Oh, you're comparing him to Setheth? Yeah, I guess I can kind of see some very vague resemblance.
Yes, I promise. Isn't that what you want?
Yes, of course. You have my word. I'll never leave. Ah!
Huh? That was Faye!
Is she in trouble?
It came from beyond those trees. Come on!
Stop it! Let me go!
Looks like our luck's picked up, eh, Sir Slade? After days of the same old trees, such cherubic faces are welcome indeed. After all, where little brats play, we'll find a village, I say. Listen well, you whelps.
This is the random generic soldier rhyming, because why not, I guess. It was a genealogy remake. They'd have to do some major revision, I think. Just, at least from what I know of the story, it feels like it would be, I guess, a little bit difficult to sell to a wide audience. Which makes it make sense that they went for, kind of 3 houses as their own take on the ideas.
My men and I, loyal knights in service to His Majesty King Lima IV, may the powers bless him and his name until the end of days, hereby command you to lead us to your miserable line of hovels, where you shall have the honor of dining us and otherwise providing all comforts. It shall be an evening to remember. So lead on, and make haste now.
But... Oh, we can't just... We'll get the scolding of our lives if we bring strangers to the village. Good Sir Knight, if I may. Our home is but a small village. To call it a line of hovels is too generous. We do not wish to offend you when you are clearly deserving of so much more.
Three Houses had some heavy genealogy callbacks. Yeah. I remember them... Was it an interview or something, too, where they said that they did draw a heavy inspiration from it.
So please, we humbly implore your great mightiness to...
You, boy, have you an older sister?
Me? I have 2, actually. What about him?
That'll suffice. We'll take all the food and drink you can muster, and your sisters can serve it. I wager we'll get naught but pig feet and horse piss, but so be it. I shall force it down, if I must.
Gods, Cliff, shut your hole. Don't cry in front of him. But Gray, we should all be crying, Gray. We're not really gonna take him to the village, are we? Hey, I don't like it either. If I knew the Royal Knights were such royal turds, I never would have...
Enough chittering, little squirrels. I am not a patient man. If you do not wish to entertain us the one way, you can entertain us the other. Perhaps we shall remove your tiny heads from your shoulders, one by one.
Ah, yes. Slade's such an upstanding guy as the threaten kids.
You first, Philly. Don't worry, lass. I'll make a nice, clean cut.
No!
Back off! How many whelps does this blasted village contain?
Get away from my friends! You're not going to set one foot in our village!
Is that so? Someone neglected to teach this mangy pup any manners. You there, girl. Show me your face.
No!
By the gods, it really is her. How you came to walk among these animals is beyond me. Regardless, you shall make a fine prize to take back to General Desai. Seize her!
No! Let me go!
Get your hands off her!
Ugh!
Oh, you did not just punch him nice!
I like how it implies that Slade fell down and Om's just like a total runt right now. I guess it's supposed to dunk on Slade there, but man, it takes a lot out of his threat level if he gets knocked down by just like an 8-year-old kid.
You dare raise a hand to me, you base-born, barn-bred. So be it. You will stave off your death sentences no longer, especially you. The mother can't save you now, brat!
Look out!
Huh? Grandpapa?
What? Myson? What are you doing in a backwater wasteland like...
I didn't notice it the first time, but in this cutscene, like, Myson just shows up on a fully armed warhorse. Like, how did no one notice he was keeping this stuff around in a town like this?
But I think I know. Now this is indeed good fortune. We never finished what we started in the flames that night, old man. I have much to repay you for. I mustn't forget all my virtues, after all.
Children, run to the cemetery up ahead. Go on now.
What? Why? What are you gonna do?
Now, all of you. Run!
All right. Come on, guys.
Exactly, out of nowhere, just completely ready for battle. And like he's in a full plate too, so it's like Did he arrive late because he was busy suiting himself and his horse up? It's like oh no, the kids are in trouble. Just give me like 30 minutes to get ready for battle. Did Om punch him off of his horse? Apparently. Like I said, it takes a lot out of Slade's threat level, and Om can do that.
We will drive these ruffians away, but you must follow my every command.
What? But we're no match for them.
You're serious, Grandpapa?
He's always serious. It's just that this time he's also crazy. We can't do this. Half a dozen children can't win against mounted knights.
I want my mother.
I want to go home.
Enough! The only way you're going home is by fighting as if your life depends on it. Celica.
Sir!
I trust you to remember some of what I've taught you of the sword. Now, clear the mind, steady the hand, and show me what you've learned. Only you can get yourselves through this. Are you ready? I want you to follow my every command. First, get yourselves to a safer position.
I like Myson's lines in this.
Keep your distance from the enemy. Don't try to pursue them.
Watch this!
Watch this as we run to hide.
Take shelter in the trees there. They can provide cover. Remember, always use the surrounding terrain to your advantage.
Okay.
Let me at him!
No, great. You're not going at anyone.
Alright.
Allow me.
Yeah, says that, but Myson's gonna end up slowing the map anyway.
I will see this through. You've done all you can for now. Now brace for their attack.
I remember the first time I played this too, we tried to lure one of the enemies off and beat him up with the kids, but you don't have enough attack to actually damage them enough.
I will not be stopped. You lack experience.
I really do appreciate how brutal the animations are in Ekka's.
You're no match for me. Enough. Now I haven't lost my touch. Your time is up.
Well, bye, Slade. 7% crit though, so that's not.
Damn, they nearly have me.
It's not a bingo board.
But not today. I must return to the castle. General Desai will be eager to learn that we have found her. The princess who refuses to die.
With how outmatched Slade is here, like, I'm surprised that Myson doesn't just kill him to keep the secret. Hey, Math Magician. Yeah, we were gonna do Radiant Dawn next, but I had capture card issues. And I'm not 100% sure where it's failing, but I suspect that it's just too old at this point. Because, it was basically the problem is that the video was starting to flicker, which is just makes it completely unwatchable. So we're doing this instead, and I'm gonna look at ordering a backup or a replacement for that card. So it'll be some time before we get to Radiant Dawn, but at least it won't make you all go blind with how much it flickers, because seriously, it looked really bad. It's interesting how this Cavalier just sat by and did nothing. Is he gonna pick a fight with? Yeah, he picked a fight with Myson. Dude, you just saw Slade get utterly exploded by Myson, and you're really gonna fight him?
Damnable luck. You're no match for me.
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to move Myson back so that he actually has real hit on him. I do appreciate that Meissen got hit by the 21, though. This is a pretty smug face, too, considering his odds. He must have learned from Slade. Where do we want to save? I think this is probably the most likely one we can override. Just in case I ever want to come back to the original.
Did it!
To the original saves.
Look at him run, Grandpapa! So, wait. How did we do that exactly?
Well, you see, Meissen just unga bunga'd into the crowd and they lost. Because Meissen OP.
It's all in the wrist. You wish. We only survived because we did exactly as Sir Meissen commanded. Oh yeah? Does that mean Sir Meissen commanded you to sob like a baby?
How can you guys joke about this?
Grandpapa, Celica, that was great! What? You're not happy? We saved the village from those despicable knaves! We're heroes! I mean, if nothing else, we're not dead. You could at least crack a smile.
You don't understand.
Of course he doesn't understand. No one told him anything. What do you expect?
Now that they know Celica is here, they will stop at nothing. It's no longer safe for her to stay in the village.
What? But why? It doesn't have to be like that. Tell him, Celica.
I'm so sorry, I know that you would have kept your promise.
Don't apologize, Celica. Just tell me that this is a mistake. That you don't have to go.
It is already settled, and we lack the time to discuss it further. Get back to the village and pack your things, Celica. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Hold on a second! Explain this to me, Grandpapa. Why are you making her leave? I want to know!
No, my boy. I fear that's a page you don't want to turn.
Well, about that, Meissen, it's gonna turn regardless. Although you already know that, don't you?
Not yet, at any rate.
Oh, great. Now you're talking in riddles? I won't let you do this to her! She needs me!
You? A foolish boy who won't listen to reason? Celica has proven she has the strength to make hard choices. Yet what of you?
Please, don't take her away.
Would you mind looking after something for me?
But this is your good luck charm. You never take this off. It's special.
Yes, it is. And now it's yours. I want you to keep it close always. As close as you would have kept me. My mother gave that to me. Not that I actually remember, but...
Celica, I can't take this from you.
You're not taking it. I'm giving it. I pray that it keeps you safe. Take care, Alm.
Wait, Celica! Well, this turned into a fine mess.
You know, I'm surprised that they leave the village alone after this. Like, do they just show up and go, oh, she's not here, well, time to give up? Because I feel like Slade would try to burn the village down and claim that they're hiding her or something, which it technically is true because Meissen is very much hiding her, but I guess Meissen could just fight him off every time, but I feel like that would probably turn into like an eternal conflict between the Royal Knights and the village. It's a shame how much Alm has to deal with without any prior context. Yeah, no kidding. Because it's not unreasonable for him to ask for an actual explanation, and then Meissen saying, not too bad, is kind of a dick move. Of course, he has his reasons, since it's not exactly the kind of secret you entrust to anyone, but It's, I don't know, if he expects Om to see reason while giving no explanation, I don't think that's very reasonable of him. He just gets thrown into the mix. Yeah. Mind he is sort of destined to take the path anyway, but definitely some horrible luck in his childhood.
We don't know why she's leaving or even where she's going. And whatever Sir Myson knows, he isn't telling the likes of us. Hey, not everything is our business. I just feel bad for her, you know? She and Olm are different from us. Different? In what way? In every way.
Are you certain, Celica?
Yes. If I try to say goodbye to him, I'll just end up crying. Grandpa... Sir Myson? Where will I go next?
I have a place in mind. Perhaps it's time to call on an old friend. Under his care, I am certain your enemies will never find you. Forgive an old knight for failing you, Princess. Had the Mother willed it, I would have stayed by your side and protected you to my dying days. But I cannot leave Ram Village. Not yet.
You don't need to apologize, Sir Myson. I regret nothing. The days I spent here with you and Olm were wonderful.
And actually, it's kind of sucky for Myson too, because he gets stuck with not one but two high-profile wards.
The experiences I had and the friends I made all mean the world to me. You don't have to be my shining knight, Sir Myson. You just have to promise to always be my grandpapa.
Of course.
Celica! Celica!
You came for me.
I want to make a new promise. One day, when I'm older and stronger, I'm going to find you. It doesn't matter where the world hides you, or how long it takes.
Oh yes, this cutscene where Myson just looks like he's going, you're embarrassing yourself, man.
I promise to find you. So please, don't forget me, okay?
I could never forget you, And I promise too. I'll be waiting for the day we can meet again.
At least he survives to the end. It's true. I think it would be very hard to kill Myson anyway.
But for now, I have to go. Grandpapa?
Yes, child?
Do you think I'll ever see him again?
I do. So long as destiny wills it.
Destiny. So be it.
Also, Myson riding around in that armor. You know, when he's trying to be inconspicuous.
Once the gods themselves walked these lands. Our continent of Valentia was home to two of them, sibling gods named Duma and Milla. The elder god Duma believed mankind must be ruled by strength, lest we become corrupt, while his sister Milla believed we should be free to pursue lives of pleasure and comfort. The two clashed ceaselessly. It was a long, dark age before the bitter conflict was resolved with the binding of a divine accord. Valentia would be divided in twain, with Duma ruling the north and Milla ruling the south. And in order to secure a lasting peace, each pledged never to violate the other's dominion. For millennia, this accord was honored, and peace did indeed reign. In time, the kingdom of Zofia, which Milla founded in the south, prospered with the goddess's love and blessings. Hers were a happy people who knew no toil and lived free of hardship. But Milla's gifts spoiled the Zophians, and it was only a matter of time before they sank into depravity. Meanwhile, in the north, Duma had built his own empire. Tempered by harsh lands and the even harsher teachings of their fierce god, the people of Rigel had grown strong. But in their quest for power, the Rigelians had let their hearts grow cold and numb to all kindness.
Walhart would make
Both sides of
Rigel
the
proud.
continent were in a fragile state, and the cracks had begun to show. And now, Valentia lies on the cusp of a terrible war that could forever alter its history.
Seems obvious in hindsight, but Faye really never had a chance. Yeah, like I said, she's that anime trope that got inserted and was kind of just fated to be on the losing end, unfortunately.
Well done, We'll end today's training here.
And of course, with any foreknowledge of how things end up, it's kind of just painful to watch Faye.
Your swordsmanship has come a long way. I've always known you had talent.
You really think so? You're not just saying that, are you, Grandfather?
Either I'm getting old or you're getting better. And we both know I'm not old.
Ha! Well, good. Then that means you're ready to let me travel outside the village.
Don't misconstrue my words, boy. The rule still stands.
But why? I'm not a child anymore. You just said I can fend for myself. If I meet with any dangers, I'll have my sword and my wits.
That's not what this is about.
Then what is it about? Look, I've heard from the others. I know the drought's made Zofia a scary place. People are starving, and many have turned to thievery and plunder. Brigands loot villages for a mere sack of grain, and soon they'll be at our door. And don't think I haven't heard what the Rigelian army has been up to. They've been crossing the border for years in violation of the Divine Accord. And with that sacred bond broken, now the terrors have resurfaced as well.
All true.
Zofia is full of innocent people who are looking for help. Please, Grandfather. I want to make a difference in a world bigger than a handful of houses. I want to see all the amazing places you've told me about, that Celica told me about.
Suppose you do set forth with your sword and your wits. So what? Will the grand story of your life be how you met the end of a brigand's axe? Before you dream of changing the world, learn your damn place in it. And no more talk of leaving.
What's his problem?
It's a weird statement, learn your damn place in it. Because he kind of knows, and he doesn't really tell Om, and Om has to figure it out for himself. So... or at least he could guide Om to it. He probably shouldn't tell Om at the very beginning, but like Myson could have probably done a little bit more to set Om along the path that he's supposed to take. He says she just exists to be dunked on by the devs. It does kind of look that way. For some reason you didn't see Om excel like a pairing coming in your first playthrough. I mean, if you're just going off of what's in the story, from what I can recall, it's,
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Brad, thanks for the raid. Wait, were you doing Birthright already? I totally didn't notice that you were actually doing it. Or were you doing something else? Oh, more David Cage. Ah. You're fully correct. So you're not just doing it on Saturdays anymore. Cage has won? Uh-oh, what's that supposed to mean? You missed last night? Because someone couldn't make it? Oh no. Hello, Honky Tonky, you do like this game? It is pretty good. At least presentation-wise. I have choice words about things like Cantours. It's got a sex scene tonight. You know, after what I saw of the previous game, I'm not surprised whatsoever. You didn't think it would happen? Why did you not think it would happen? Because there was two of them in the previous, or I guess almost two of them.
Now!
It's like 1.5 in the previous game, right? Yes, it was Heavy Rain. I watched a full playthrough, well, most of a full playthrough of it, and it was something else. Brad had subjected me to watching a man fall off a 3-story building onto his spine. Voice acting is probably the best in the series. Hmm. I'm not sure if I'd consider that myself. I think I'm gonna have to listen to these lines again to compare it to the Three Houses stuff. Because, like, Three Houses does have some pretty good voice acting, too. But, Alm's friends definitely have a lot of chemistry. Doing a psyop on all your viewers, subjecting them to David Cage at a rapid pace. It's a shame I keep missing the second game, or maybe not a shame that I keep missing the second game with you. I don't know. It is David Cage. That was the best part of Heavy Radio on the Trust Ball. I mean, was it really a trust fall? At least in the game? Brad turned it into a trust fall, of course, but... it felt like the game was just trolling us. Seems worse and more offensive. Oh dear. Well, I almost want to see the train wreck more now.
Why teach me to use a sword if you're not going to let me fight? Every day in this place is exactly the same as the next. I know I'm meant for more than this, but you have to let me find it.
Always trust their bros. Well, we'll have to see how much Om can trust his bros once we get onto this journey.
from the gates.
Still one here to speak with. Yeah, remember climbing this orange tree as a kid, even fell out of it once. Alright, we have to click here to loot it. Or, what? Why did that go for the house? It's the house where grandfather and I live. Yes, I know. Pick up the oranges. My earlier point, you think 3 Houses is good voice acting, but you personally like it better in this game. I can definitely see why. Because at least there's definitely a lot of chemistry here, just even from the kids scene that I forgot about that feels really good, but of course that doesn't make the whole game, so I'll have to, like I said, I'll have to listen to a bunch of it again and so I can make a fresh comparison. I think the audio design, like the music behind the story voice acting, adds a lot in Valentia. Makes sense. I think a decent part of it too is just like Berkut is so good in terms of his voice acting. Just like carries half of the story by himself.
Well, if it isn't you all finished with today's training? I still remember when you were only this tall, and now look at you. Sir Mycen has certainly made a strong young man out of you. I say Sir Mycen, but the story is your grandfather was once a famous general. General Mycen. I always wondered why such a fellow would end up here. Then again, the woods around Ram have become dangerous as of late. Perhaps it's for the best that we have him, and you, to keep us safe.
Like you say, it's hard to say, or hard to get over that crisp 3DS sound quality. I guess it kind of shows that they really put their all into maybe, I guess because they kind of had something to prove when they first made Valentia. Like I can't imagine the voice acting would have been remotely cheap, so they probably decided they had to put everything plus into it to make sure IS would let them keep doing it in the future. Or I guess the execs at IS. 3 overall has a better support system. You really love the different support levels each pair has. We also really love the sort of base convoys you get in the villages and when exploring in this game. Yeah, I guess that's one thing that like the support stuff is something that I appreciate as far as the timing in Valentia a little more. Is it, if I recall, it ties it very closely to the story. So it helps keep everything relevant in terms of support conversations. Or avoid stuff like the Byleth Leone bee. That's something I'm never gonna let go for 3 Houses. It's a good way to flesh out the characters and makes up for a huge amount of dialogue in the game. Because the script would have been probably fairly... Thanks for the follow, Onky Donkey. Oh, I got distracted before. I meant to say... thanks for the resub to Taco Guy, too. Sorry if I'm being a little bit scatterbrained on this. And sorry for taking so long, and thank you, Taco Guy. But yeah, with the NES stuff, um, I think the script would have been pretty bare bones, right? Because a lot of this feels like it's been heavily revised. And I've not actually seen all the guide and dialogue all the way through, which is kind of why I want to go through it at some point to compare. But yeah, I think it helps characters actually feel like characters for sure. Especially since otherwise you're just kind of talking to generic villagers and maybe a named NPC here and there, where it's Celica doing the same. And I guess the nice thing about it too is it manages to do that without needing to spend extended time in, say, the monastery like in Three Houses. As much as I liked it the first time around, it definitely drags in future playthroughs. Yeah, in Valentia, convos can only get unlocked past certain parts of the game, and a fair amount of them reference current events. It's fun to see. Yeah, that's a big thing I remember. Because it's been a while, so there's a lot of stuff that I don't remember about this game, but that's one of the points that stuck with me. Basically that and Berkut, and Cantors, because I hate Cantors. Did some math based on the old Reddit post counting up the number of supports and base convos in each FE game. Valentia has the same number of supports and base conversations per character. Each character has 2.294. That's a very specific number. Support convos. And 2.824 base convos. Also very specific. Interesting. A lot of 3 Houses support and dialogue revolves around world building and backstory. These supports feel a lot more like conversations between people just talking casually. It's a good point. Which, interestingly enough, there's a lot of world building, but at the same time, there's so many missing pieces in Three Houses' story, too. In terms of the world. Exactly, the monster was great first time around, then halfway through the second time it became a slog. And I think part of that is because White Clouds is shared between everything, so... It's, even though, like, presumably you pick a different house, it's still probably at least 50% the same. Really helps that the base convos do the world building in this game as well. This is true. Oh yeah, it's there's random ones that aren't voice acted. We got the random woman who's voice acted, but not Greedy Old Man. Van Village used to be known across the kingdom for its magnificent wine. But alas, it has been ages since anyone made a new batch. Valentia's fanciest nobles would send orders for ram wine from far and wide. If there are any bottles left, they're like to be aged to perfection by now. Wine that mature would taste absolutely incredible. I'd give anything for one more glass before Mother Milla calls me home. I think we're actually supposed to bring him some from like the bandit hideout as a side quest or something. It's not great game design to have half the game exactly the same with White Clouds. Yeah, I guess I can kind of understand because I think they ran out of time, just like given what happened with the exclusive parts afterward, but at the same time, maybe that was a sign to them that they should have pared down the script a little bit. Because, like I said, at the end of the Awakening run, it felt like they just got stuck in that cycle where it's like, oh, we have a plot line that wasn't well developed. Well, we better do 3 routes in the next game. Well, we barely pulled off 3 routes in this game, and the 3rd route was kind of eh. Oh, okay, let's do 4 routes in the next game. Excuse me? Reminds you, shoutouts to Shadows of Valentia for including internal data for the canonical ages of every character in this game. That's a weird piece of data. I mean, I guess 3 Houses also does it, but at least 3 Houses makes use of it. Oh, it's meant to tie into the ability to drink alcohol, like ground wine, but drinking alcohol is kept from the game. Leaving all alcoholic beverages solely be used for trading selling. Wait, don't you also give the alcohol to Milla to get Turnwheel back? So like you're making a dragon drunk in order to get your time powers. Give him some wine, you get something. Yeah, I seem to recall that he gives money or something. Yeah. Okay, so I am remembering correctly. You can offer that to the Milla statues in dungeons. Oh, it's for everyone's stamina. Okay. Okay, so I was only half remembering right. If you remember seeing that about this game, it's the alcohol is only useful for offering to Milla. Oh dear. It's kind of funny to think of, because, like, after the time skip from the kids scene, there's what, like, Delthea who would be too young? I think most other characters would be kind of, like, the correct age for, like, a farm village to consider them able to drink alcohol. Or you can't you do that with food in general? Barely ever bothered with that, just fed troops normally since there wasn't ever an issue. I'm not sure, I guess, because I don't really use the Turnwheel, so I wasn't messing around with the offerings too much. Mostly I remember feeding flour to everyone. Alcohol, yes, but alcohol has a stronger effect in less other uses, so it's more efficient in general. Definitely fair.
What I wouldn't give for some food.
Got some oranges, you want my oranges?
It's been years since we've had a proper harvest. Can't grow much without rain. Why has Milla forsaken us? What's happened to the Earth Mother? She's killing us by withholding her blessings. The Regalian Empire will seize our lands, and we'll be too weak to resist. You've heard how well-trained their soldiers are, haven't you? We've never toiled or fought for a thing, and we're about to pay for it.
Yet apparently we've got all these really skilled quotation mark bandits running around that no one else can contest. Apparently Alm, Celica, Tobin, and May are all 17. Oh, huh. I figured they'd be 18. Don't remember what the legal drinking age is in Japan, but they may have not be able to drink it if they were unless they were 18. I guess that would kind of make sense from, like, them doing a modernized perspective. But also kind of weird because they do all the flavor here with like, oh, we're a backwater village, so like they were a backwater village, they wouldn't care. They're like, oh, we're only 17, yeah, whatever. Clef and Ginny are 15 and Bully and S are 16. Really? They definitely... Well, okay, maybe Jenny I can buy being 15. The others seem... Well, I guess S seems kind of youngish too. But a lot of the characters here, they seem very mature. It's Fire Emblem, so you generally expect everyone to be younger than you would expect. I don't know, because, like, usually it's the other way around, right? Where IS is like, oh, we've got this kid who looks 14, but no, don't worry, she's 18. Cut out the alcohol item, it's useless for anyone since it makes your attack miss a lot. Yeah, I think that's why most people, or everyone here was saying that you can only really sell it or use it to make Milla drunk. But I guess Faye and Cliff's age is the other way around. She's 18 and he's 15. But I guess you'll... I guess Faye probably just seems less mature because of her obsession with making her seem unfocused, so to speak. It's only for Tiki and Noe. You sure? You sure that's not with more? It's not with more characters? I guess I can't think of anything off the top of my head either.
It's good to know our plight has the nobility so grief-stricken. King Lima dances at the end of Chancellor Desay's puppet strings. The king would rather eat grapes and frolic in a seraglio than actually rule. It's no wonder the kingdom's being torn apart by rebellion after rebellion. I wish someone would come along and save us from ourselves already. What's that? The Mother Milla? I could waste my prayers on a goddess as useless as her.
Well, rip Milla. In more the way than one, I guess. Oh yeah, Hayato and the Dark Mage. That's supposedly all woman. Yeah, Nyx. Ricken's constantly going on about how he's old. They also do Elise. It's like, oh, Elise, you're technically an adult. Mine, I guess that was supposedly added in translation, but still, like, the fact that at least one of their departments felt the need to do that. Yeah, the other perfect example in your head will be technically an adult Elise. Exactly. Keep writing your reps in Congress begging them to do something about the lollies and still no action. Oh dear, Brad. That is definitely a mental image.
Hey, this fellow's here to see Sir Myson. He was just about to tell us more.
Well, time to talk to everyone except for Lucas.
Sorry, pal, but I still can't trust a man in full armor. Keep one hand on your hilt while you talk to this guy, yeah?
You do realize that describes Myson too, right, Gray? Although I suppose Myson isn't exactly the most trustworthy.
A knight? Can you believe it? What's he doing in our village? You'd have to practically ride off the edge of the map to find this place.
Yeah, but you remember the incident, right? When you were kids? Yes? No? Okay, whatever. You've read at least my bedroom lines translated from Japanese after hearing that they're bad? It was so much worse than you expected. Action needs to be taken. What? So the translation did even more toning down? So I've heard all the common things, like they took out the face pitting and then they added the technically an adult line, that kind of stuff, but I didn't realize that they softened up the bedroom lines, or my bedroom lines. Just want your tactical RPG without lollies. You progress act in this. You might be barking up the wrong tree if you're trying to get a change. Wrong country at that. I starts every other conversation by pointing out he's a grown man. Yeah, but you can see as him insisting he's an adult because he isn't. Doesn't he join you in birthright because he's a young kid who hasn't seen the world? Or at least he's naive, I think, which is why Fuga sends him out. But yeah, I guess I don't know what I'd actually pick his age at. Probably like 16. You can marry Elise and invite her to your room. Reminds Japanese are suggestive to say the least. Ooh. Real creepy, not a fun time. Yikes. Sorry we don't talk about face. Oh dear. You can perceive it that way. It doesn't explicitly say that he really is older in hindsight. Yeah, I guess it's hard to... It's hard to really say with some of the anime characters, huh? And then you throw in, like, the older than they look, too. With, like, not just the dragons. You get that with, like, say, Micaiah, too. You always thought he was a bit younger. Maybe. Because, I don't know, I get the impression that he's, like, one of those short 14 or 16-year-olds. He's just like, hey, I'm kind of adultish, but you know what? I feel insecure because I'm short, so I'm gonna make sure everyone knows that I'm actually 16 or whatever. Like how we got on this topic because some random village lady was talking about wanting her wine in the middle of the day. Hey, the best conversations are tangents.
How was sword practice? Everything go okay? Sir Myson is far too hard on you. I hope you don't have any new bruises.
Ah, yes, face starting that.
He's sure come a long way just to find a whole lot of nothing. Whatever he's here for, I hope he hasn't brought any trouble with him.
Good day. You must be Sir Myson's grandson. Alm, was it? My name is Lucas. I fight for the Deliverance.
The Deliverance? What's that? Aren't you one of the Knights of Zofia? The King's Knights?
Oh, I see. I suppose that means word hasn't yet reached your village. In that case, please forgive me for heralding such dark news, but King Lima IV is dead. He met his end some days ago at the hands of Chancellor Desai.
What? You're saying it was regicide?
I fear so. It seems Desai sold Zofia to the Regalian Empire, along with his soul. No doubt they promised him lands, perhaps even a title. Upon Lima's death, the Chancellor and the Regalian army seized Zofia Castle and began to visit unspeakable injustices upon the king's people.
No, that's a really good... It's a really good image. It makes him look very deranged. Actually, in fact, all the villains have really good deranged looks between Desai and Slade. Sakura Twitch chat experience. I mean, sometimes, anyway. Because we don't always tangent.
Sir Clive, of the Knights of Zofia you mentioned, would have none of it. He formed an army to free us from Rigel, and named it the Deliverance. However, we are outmatched and fast losing this war. We need a hero's aid. And so, I have come to the home of one of Zofia's greatest heroes, Sir Myson. Do you see, Alm? Sir Clive would not have sent me were it not urgent. Will you take me to see your grandfather?
Yes, of course. Good goblets. I knew Zofia was in hot water, but is this guy serious?
Just think the quality of the voice actors in this is really high in this game. We will have Lucas and Am. Excuse me, Lucas and Am here. Yeah, for sure. In general, it's like the script's pretty good, and then the actors that, like I said, have very good chemistry going for them. Have you ever seen the video of Greg Chin, Lucas's voice actor, reading a cheesecake recipe? What? I definitely haven't. Alright, I'll make sure to save this for later. Thank you for that one. That definitely feels like a really out of the blue thing, though, for sure.
So there's going to be a war? There already is one from the sound of things.
Love the McDonald's commercials and Quad's voice. Or by Quad's voice actor. I'm not sure I saw those. I saw the... Or no, wait, that was... The one that I... The one McDonald's thing that I connected 3 has is the one with Sedith talking about needing help with Blaine getting trapped in the playhouse or something.
But that's awful. If Sir Myson rides off to war, what'll happen to Alm?
You got me. Lucas, were you able to speak with my grandfather? What did he say?
He said no. Sir Myson made it clear he has no intention of joining the Deliverance.
What? But he's ridiculously strong.
So ridiculously strong, he could just solo the entire enemy army. That's exactly what you need in a Fire Emblem game. Just take your carry, solo everything. He did a voiceover for a brand McDonald's commercial a few years before Three Houses. Oh, okay. So it wasn't like one of the meme things that he was doing because of Three Houses? Oh right, it was set up... The request because Flame got them trapped in the McDonald's play place. That's what it was. Thank you for the refresher.
He could defeat some stuffy chancellor with his eyes closed. Why would he refuse when so many people are suffering?
I cannot speak to Sir Myson's thinking, but it seems we misplaced our hopes. I'll have to return to our hideout and bring Sir Clive the ill news. Perhaps Myson has simply grown too old for the battlefield. It was good meeting you, Alm. I must be on my way. Thank you again for your assistance.
He's not old. He's tougher than men half his age. Lucas, wait!
What is it?
I'll go. I'll join the Deliverance.
I do find it funny that just jumps straight into this. He doesn't go to Myson and be like, hey, you sure you're not making a mistake here? He's like, you know what? Screw it, Grandpa. I'm going. I feel like there's a bit more emotion behind the voice lines in this game compared to Three Houses. Maybe. I admit that some of the Three Houses stuff can be a bit more miss and hip, but on the other hand, you have stuff like Dimitri losing his shit. What you thought was really cool about Joe Zyja, the role he played right before Quad, was a character in Ace Combat 7, so he did a full playthrough of the game on his stream. It was pretty cool. I've kind of noticed he's been doing that for a lot of the stuff that he voice acted in. Because I follow his channel, so I see occasionally that he jumps on and does whatever, but he seems to have almost no rhyme or reason, so he just like picks a game almost at random. No, it was just a thing he did, which makes it better. I see. I mean, he is kind of almost everywhere. Maybe it's a little weird in terms of the commercial, but like, now that I've learned some more of the names, when I look at other video games, and sometimes I pick up, I'm like, hey, that sounds like Joe, and I look at him, and sure enough, yeah, he's actually credited as a character in that game. So he's like one of those voice actors that's just everywhere. Hello, Harley. Is this a hard game? Not particularly. There are some things that get really trolly in it, but for the most part, if you're patient enough, you can usually get through. There's some stuff that I would say does become legitimately hard in like the post-game. Mostly if you don't have the DLC stuff. The post-game dungeon gets kind of nasty. Even if you're fully kitted out with non-DLC stuff. It's lenient. It was the first game to include an undo mechanic. It's also somewhat simple. There's no weapon triangle or skills, for example. Yes, there is that. You haven't been the post-game. You still haven't been the post-game dungeon. I mean, I can't blame you if you put it off or something, because it's a slog. It's long, and the last few floors have some really, really strong stuff that's very scary. Even accounting for, like, if you're using the Turnwheel, you can only fight enemies that 1 or 2 round your units or have surprisingly high listed crit before it becomes a problem. Mostly witches are annoying encounters if you can't get to them quickly enough. Even if you can get to them relatively quickly, there's usually enough Cantors that you can't get all of them. So like you can kill one or two, and then there's two more that are just spewing a steady stream of crap off the other side of the screen. Yeah, there are combat arts, which are kind of like the birth of the stuff in Three Houses. I feel like combat arts are one of the better or gameplay mechanic features in this game. Because it gives the player more agency, which is almost always a good thing. Played some of the Lost Game Dungeon, but it seems super grindy and you're not into it. And the way Dungeon dies on turn 1 or 2 is something that overrides the ability to use the Turnwheel. Same with Celica if you bring her along, which it's kind of interesting in that regard though, because then it turns Celica into a little bit of a liability, but she's so strong against a lot of the monsters and stuff that not bringing her seems not great. Thanks for the follow, Harley. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I wouldn't call the late game dungeon or post game dungeon super grindy. I guess it could be considered grindy in that it assumes that you got the DLC classes and promoted into them and got a fair amount into them by the time you're at the end, so it could maybe be that, like that. But yeah, I guess it depends on how you approach the dungeon too, because at least for me, once I realized how difficult the engagements were the last few floors, I just started stealthing past them. It's like, you know what? I'm done fighting here. Let's just move on. On the topic of voice actors, you're gonna get on top of your soapbox and say that all games that let you choose your character's voice should list the actor for each. Do they not do that? Like, don't the credits usually have all the voice actors in it? Or do you mean something else? Speaking of DLC, you think later this month they take away the option of adding money to the 3DS eShop with a credit bank card? Let's get the DLC for this, Fates and Awakening if you want. Hello, Gohan. Thanks for the heads up. I guess I should, I'd be repurchasing the Awakening DLC. But I think I kind of want it on my streaming 3DS. I actually had it on the 3DS before I got my streaming one. And didn't really want to transfer it. So I'll probably end up doing that, just in case we ever want to do that Apotheosis any % challenge down the line. I want to have that actually, so we have that available instead of just being like, well, shop closed down, so I guess we can't actually do it. You're beginning to the Fire Emblem series and you bought Birthright already. Birthright is a decent place to start. It's Fates has slightly more mechanics than some of the other games, but I think it's probably a decent way to ease you in. Because Conquest is kind of a little bit merciless in terms of its design. Like if you're comparing directly across difficulty levels, it's a definite jump no matter which way you put it. Oh, Oh, when you pick the option, it should tell you. So, like, actually on the character select screen? Because I don't think... There's not many games that actually give you credits for the voice actors when you start a game like that, right? Like, I'd be all for giving people credit, but it seems like that's not too much of a convention either. JRPGs you like, you need a tactical strategy games. Yeah, so Birthright is definitely one of those ones that's a good entry point. I'd say if you get to the end of Birthright and you still don't feel particularly comfortable with the system, you might want to see about trying out either Awakening or Sacred Stones. But if you do feel comfortable, you could probably move on to Conquest. But Conquest can be kind of mean. Yes, Mustang. Yeah, that's what I thought. But you want them to. It would be nice, wouldn't it? I could personally for sure get behind giving artists more credit for things. Of course, and I guess it would be hard, it would be really difficult to implement, but like... It'd be nice to give the behind-the-scenes people more credit for their work, too. Like, how often do you see people who did the programming, for instance, get held up or like, put up on the podium, even though a lot of the stuff they've had to do is usually extremely hard work and whatnot. Xenoblade X did? By giving their internal workers credit, or are you talking about the voice actor thing? Going back to Fates, you never faced your Birthright playthrough. You were gonna go back and then got a huge nostalgia kick for Awakening. Well, the important thing is that you're having fun, so... If you're having fun with Awakening, nothing wrong with that, right? Oh, Xenoblade X did it showed each voice actor for each voice. Okay. It's cool, it recognizes some of the options. Fair enough.
You? Oh, what the hell? You can't do that. Wait, can you do that? I'll admit, you fight like a beast and they'd be lucky to have your sword.
Alm is technically an adult. He can make his own decisions.
But this isn't sparring with your Gramps, Alm. You're volunteering to go to war. I know what it is. And if Grandfather won't do it, then I'll do it for him. Consider my sword as his.
I understand how you feel, but...
Sir Myson has been teaching me to use a blade since I was a boy. I've received tutelage in military tactics, medicine, weather, terrain. I know as much about war as any man who has never seen one can.
That is such a funny statement, but I mean, I guess... Like, it's technically true about, like, schooling to go to war. You're probably on Lunatic, there's no such thing as fun. One day you'll hate yourself enough to try Lunatic Plus. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I don't know, I have fun with the latex. You sure? You sure you don't want to be playing something else then if you're not having fun with it? Echoes versus Awakening, you're trying to choose before the store stops you from adding money. Hmm. I guess Echoes had the smaller sales. So you might, like, if you were to, for instance, only buy one from the store and look for a used copy, like hard copy or something later, I'd almost say, like, just buy the numbers, you'd be more likely to find Awakening. So you'd probably want to get a digital of Echoes if you were just looking to have both eventually.
Let me fight for you with my grandfather's gifts. I'll prove he's no cowardly old man. He's a warrior who trains warriors.
That might just work.
Huh? Then you mean... Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
Why not? Alm presents a good case. He has a hero's blood in him, and clearly a hero's fire. His presence is sure to raise the troops' morale. And for my part, I'm curious to see what a self-proclaimed warrior can do. Especially now that he'll be doing it for the Deliverance.
Thank you, Lucas. You won't regret this. I've seen a lot of cake-taking in my day, but this really takes the cake.
Have you, Gray? How often do you have cakes in a village like this? I want to know. Echoes has its issues where you think it's a bit more solid overall. In your opinion, Awakening isn't as well balanced. I mean, I guess both of the games have problems in different places. But I think Echoes imports a lot of annoying old gamey stuff from Gaiden. Story-wise, I think its presentation is top-notch, though. Keep in mind, credit bank card access goes away this month, but apparently eShop cards will still work until later. Fair point, but that also makes me wonder, how available would eShop cards be? So I don't remember... I don't know if I remember seeing much for 3DS eShop cards. At least around here, I feel like the mainstream stores have moved, like, way on to just doing all Switch stuff. May 23rd, you can no longer add funds with a credit card. August 29th is a cutoff for eShop point cards. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess I better get on that before the 23rd, huh?
You should back out of this. It's far too dangerous. If anything were to happen to you, I mean, just don't do it, okay?
If anything were to happen to Faye would go into a blood frenzy, the kind that would put Dimitri to shame.
I'm sorry, Faye, but I've made up my mind. But... maybe all of you could come with me.
What?
Splendid idea. Maybe we could all get impaled on the same lance.
I forgot about that line. Cliff is pretty good at providing sarcastic remarks.
I'm just saying we could do it together. Fighting, I mean, not the lance.
Ah, yes, there's that chemistry. All cards will continue to be sold until supplies last, or as supplies last. After August, they'll probably get replaced by points cards. Only have a Switch logo. Yeah, I mean, so that's kind of my concern. If you wait until after you can use your credit card, then suddenly the cards end up in demand, and they're limited, right? So there could be scarcity and scalping and all that. Oh, right now the point cards still show the 3DS and Wii U logos. I see. Town Echo is on Amazon for 41, but Awakening is expensive, like, more than 40. You don't know why. I guess because it's older, but that is weird, because Awakening definitely had more copies printed. Maybe you're thinking of Awakening in too much of someone who plays Fire Emblem perspective? I mean, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at there. It's like, I play a lot of Fire Emblem too. Hard difficulty, it spikes like crazy and is very easy to low man. I mean, you can kind of end up doing that with anything. Like, you get the memes about Seth Emblem, and it's pretty easy to just super feed even characters that people don't really consider that good in the lords for a lot of the games. You feed them up, and suddenly your lost condition is no longer really a lost condition because they just murder everything because they're above the curve. That's kind of my main criticism about what the mainstay of infinite counterattacks, so to speak, in the Fire Emblem series. It the mechanic itself almost encourages juggernauting. Because you can kill an infinite amount of enemies, and the systems are typically simplistic enough that you can win by just having way more stats than the enemy. So, like, by those two points of the mechanics alone, it's like the series itself almost encourages it, and that's kind of why 3S's Maddening intrigues me. And same thing for Awakening Lunatic Plus, where their additions make it so it's, well, it tries to be anti-Juggernaut. Obviously, you can still overpower Lunatic Plus, and you almost kind of get your own a different variety of Juggernauting in 3S's, where it's just like, oh, you have the Canto Ball that just uses brave combat arts to murder everything in its path, but it's still different enough that it intrigues me. Because really, for almost any other one that where it's stats, you can just build your one or two juggernauts and call it a day. And like, I have a critic. It's almost like Fates. Like, this is my criticism. Fates kind of wanted to do that, so they nerfed javelins and hand axes and the likes, the generic stuff. But then they have Ryoma and Xander. So it's like they tried to do it, and then they went, oh wait, no, we can't do this, and chickened out. It's true with the Juggernauting, you still do think Awakening has a ridiculous spike. It goes from unpromoted units to every enemy being level 5 promoted. It's level 3, actually, if I remember correctly. Because Chapter 17 has all level 3, like, heroes and Valkyrie and stuff. Although they can seem a little more daunting because the Valkyries are abnormally fast. Kind of the same with heroes. Like, you can really tell between, say, fighting warriors and fighting heroes and sword masters and stuff. Where it's like, oh, the enemy warriors have like 18 speed or 20 speed. But then, so you can kind of easily double them and get past that bulk. But you fight heroes and they've got less hit points and defense than the warriors, but because they're faster, you're maybe not doubling them, and suddenly it's an issue. And like that kind of thing is also pronounced in Three Houses too, where you look at Swordmasters and it's like, oh, these Swordmasters not only have 40 speed, but they also have quick riposte. Making the difference between unpermanent and permanent enemies is huge. That is fair. There is a fairly big... There's a big bulk difference. And it really makes it noticeable when your pair attackers aren't really keeping up. As was shown by that last Pick My Unit run where everyone refused to gain strength. And they went from dealing like 12 damage to the unpromoted enemies to 3 or 4 to the promoted heroes. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching and tuning in. Have a good sleep. Yet Awakening is a better game than what the reviews say. I'm actually not sure what the reviews say about it. I thought there were a lot of reviews either complain that Lunatic is too hard or that the game is otherwise too easy. I think it's a good game for beginners to get into because it gives you leniency. Even though it doesn't train you particularly well for the next difficulty up, so if you do get into Awakening, I'll warn you that. You might have to relearn things with each new difficulty if you're stepping up.
Grandfather trained all of us, right? Not just me. You already know how to use a sword and a bow, so what's the problem? Are you insane?
He might be.
We were sparring with wooden fences and tree trunks. They don't hit back. Oh, sod it all. I'm not as bright as I'd like to think I am, so, count me in. Gray, not you too. Me too, Toby Poo.
Toby Poo? I forgot about that. well, that's certainly a nickname. You like too easy? Well, fortunately, normal mode is fairly easy, so I think you'll have fun with it. You remember the Awakening reviews from the mainstream press, and they were all really impressed. Okay. Start complaining about it as a fan base a bit later. That's fair. You definitely have a little bit of a better memory from that period of time than me, Brad. What do I think would be the stats of tree trunks and wooden fences? Based on an annoying person. Well, if we're going off of the GBA games, they would have 20 hit points and no defense.
It's better than waiting for Rigel to reach Ram and kill, slash, and slave us. Might as well bring the fight to them. But you're gonna... I mean, once they...
You have my thanks, Gray, and the Deliverance welcomes you. In the end, we need every able fighter we can get. There will be much to learn, but I can teach you a great deal in battle. And you'll be given a proper wage, of course.
Wait, you mean we get paid? As in actual money?
Alright, Tobin gets swayed by this. You know, as I say, every man can be bought. Curious how much attack would they have if they could actually fight back? I want to say still 0, but they'd have, like, some form of counter that if you're fighting bare-fisted against them, it does, like, half damage back to you. And then there's the possibility that they might fall on you if you deplete their health, which would do they would have 20 attack.
Of course, our soldiers work hard and sacrifice much. We would be remiss not to offer compensation.
I've got little brothers and sisters who could use that gold. Ma and Pa struggle to make ends meet. But if there's a way to help... Tobin, you don't have to go if you don't want to. Why don't you all take a little time to think about it? Let's split up for now and meet back here later. I need to go thank my grandfather and say goodbye.
Take all the time you need, Alm. You should pay your respects to Sir Myson. Take all the time you need.
Oops.
You should pay...
Wrong button. We'll just keep talking to Lucas over and over and get stuck in a loop.
Grandfather, I'm home.
Could be dangerous early in some games. Hey, well, you try cutting down a tree without proper protections and see what happens. Of course, it could be worse. You could kill yourself with a double axe attacking a wall.
Do you have a minute? There's something I need to speak with you about. Grandfather? Where is he?
You're looking for easy gameplay? Yeah, so Awakening Normal is pretty easy. Sacred Stones is also known as basically one of the easier games in the series. If you can get your hands on Path of Radiance, it's also easy, but it's also, like, Path of Radiance is typically worth a fortune at this point, so actually finding a copy would probably be extremely hard. Blazing Blade is also pretty easy on normal, so if you were to want to go back far enough, like if you're jumping back into the Game Boy Advance games too, if you like Sacred Stones, Blazing Blade is also fairly similar. It came before Sacred Stones, but it's a little bit of a harder experience. Could probably win with auto-battling on the lower difficulties in most of the newer games. Actually, about that, there's been a few runs of that. I think Triabolical and Sax both did auto-battle runs. I think they did some of them on the higher difficulties too, but they had to actually do a bit of tuning around those for some of the newer games. But I think with the lower difficulties, as long as you're okay with auto-battle killing your units off, because they will inevitably run someone stupidly into something they shouldn't be fighting, you eventually just end up with a couple of juggernauts that no one can kill anyway. Sax built a gingerbread house while auto-battle awakening. I did not realize that. That's pretty funny. You did hard and then maddening. Was to find who was the best objective unit. 3 S's. Of course it was. That's totally the only reason you did it, right, Triabolical? You weren't memeing at all, right?
Grandfather? Grandfather!
Someone here to speak with. Gasp! Oh my, it's on a little patch of land here. It's... Oh. Wait, what? How's it different for the same cursor? Or unless did it... Huh. Oh, okay. So it's just random, that's why. I was a little confused. Oh my's on a little patch of land near the edge of the village. It's nice. You know, just not commenting on Myson being missing. Printed... Or... It was Manuela. Wait, man... By what criteria did you measure it? Although I admit, Manuela is deceptively... Like, Manuela's deceptively fast and strong, right? Serious gamer triangle. In order was the easiest Fire Emblem on the 3DS. Probably Awakening by a little bit. Because it's got less mechanics compared to Fates. Or to, like, Birthright. Even though, like, Birthright is generally fairly easy despite that. Like, despite the slightly more mechanics than Awakening, so... Like, I'd say technically Awakening is a little bit easier, but if you chose one or the other, there'd be very little difference in terms of just choosing it as your first. Yeah, and the more experience you get, the even less distance there would be between the two, I'd say. Vendetta is the second worst unit. Oh, Manuel is the best without the player's tactics. Number of kills / number of times retreated or died in maps. Flame got 0 kills and died 7 times. So Flame is the worst. Ah. Well, she'll always be the best in our heart for Fish, right? Manuel's ratio is 64? Interesting. Might give the edge to Birthright just for 2-range healing. Fair point, but... I think you can build an unkillable Juggernaut quicker in Awakening, because you can just put Fred on someone and then you win. Because, like, Fred providing 5 defense when the enemy stats are that low just means, like, anyone you put him on just has too much defense for the enemy to handle. And what was the unit that never died? Really? Like, 0 deaths, period? Because that's impressive. You already have the Birthright won the auction today for $27. Okay. Yeah, so, like, if you just play that one, sorry, like, it shouldn't be too much of a difference from if you just decide to start with Awakening on normal.
Oh, there he is. Over here. Tobin, does this mean you're coming with us?
So what did you end up making Manuela anyway? I'm gonna go ahead and guess Trickster, but because that seemed to be like the surprise auto battle MVP class. from what I remember you talking about, but I could be wrong. She could have been something else. But I'm gonna guess that before you say anything. Stealth OP. It kind of is. Like, considering that stealth actually mostly works most of the time in Three Houses compared to, well, I guess this the stealth equivalent in Radiant Dawn I think does work pretty well. But it also, you don't really get it until basically the end of the game. So instead you're stuck with like the kind of half-assed shade or whatever I think it's called shade. That's like, it decreases your threat level by some arbitrary amount that the game doesn't really tell you. So it's like, oh, my unit might not get attacked. Or it might. Because we really don't know what the aggro is in Radiant Dawn. You have $40 worth of Nintendo cards, so that's why you're asking. Or, oh, okay, so are you asking for a comparison between this and Awakening then? Because I would probably place Awakening normal first. Like, normal Valentia I don't think is terribly hard, but there's some really annoying old school mechanics that I think would sort of accidentally make it harder from a meta perspective. It's like there's such fun things as every indoor avoid or indoor floor tile having an arbitrary amount of avoid. Why, I don't know, but it's there. And it's really annoying.
Sure am. I can tell Mom and Pa were worried, but I think they'll understand. Listen, everyone. Try not to be amazed when I show Alm up on the battlefield. You know they don't pay extra for that, right, Moneybags?
You know, I don't think Gray actually knows. Like, or technically, probably the way Tobin's thinking about it is, Gray's probably right, but I mean, technically those with like the greater claim to fame would technically get paid more. The heads tend to just be biased that way. They just look at whoever seems to stand out, regardless of other criteria. Couldn't get the concept of Divinity 2? Alright, sorry, I'm not quite sure I follow. Or are you just talking about there's just too much to learn, so... so you'd rather have something that's simpler.
There's nothing wrong with fighting for coin. Many people do. We don't have any rules stating one's reasons must be noble. Now then, Alm, were you able to say goodbye to your grandfather?
I tried, but I couldn't find him.
I do appreciate Lucas being highly pragmatic here.
Well, that is vexing. I suppose we could tarry here a bit longer if you...
It's all right. Let's go.
Oh, are you certain?
I can write him a letter. Come on. We can't wait forever.
So be it. I'll defer to your judgment.
I'm coming too. I'm staying with you no matter what. End of discussion.
I do find it funny that you can just leave Faye and Cliff behind. Like, they're standing right here during the conversation. Are we seriously just gonna like turn around and walk away on them? And it's also weird that they don't have their own say during the main conversation.
You know, I guess I don't mind going along. The Deliverance is fighting all across Sophia, right? Well, I've always wanted to see the world, and now's my chance.
I've always wanted to see the world, and war is my chance. Oh, wait, what? Abandon them. Easter egg. Actually, you know, if that was on the bingo, I'd consider doing it. But it's not. To be honest, you have a learning disability, so that's why it's hard for you to comprehend hard games. Fair enough. I mean, in general, it's like not everyone is in it for like a hard difficulty or anything either. So I totally understand if people are looking for an easier experience in games. Especially since, like, if you get stuck, frustration can get in the way of enjoying the story and whatnot, too. Like, just in a general sense speaking, getting stuck can ruin presentation. Sin more like, bye, son, you know, due to the abandonment. It's true. My son definitely doesn't get the Foster Father of the Year award. Yeah, I can leave Faye and Cliff behind and recruit them into Celica's party, which is very strange, but... Oh yeah, I am aware of being able to do that. But I find it strange that you are able to do that, because like these are Dom's childhood friends, and they have no say in the main conversation for whatever reason. And then you can just be like, well, you know, see you two. Nice knowing you. Hey Zechariah, I've always wanted to see the world, and now's my chance to set it on fire. Oh, so you're seeing him Cliff through that kind of lens, huh? Sure, Faye would love to be in Celica's party. Oh yes, she'd be tickled. You'll go after Awakening next then. Thanks for the advice. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
All I have to do is not get killed. Easy, right?
Yay, we recruited people. Guess we should. We've actually been lingering a while here. Let's just save with all that stuff done.
Home. Are you sure about this? Am I sure about what? Not saying goodbye to your grandfather. My ma and pa have all my brothers and sisters to look after them. I mean, sure, they'll miss me. Or I hope they will, at any rate. But family will help them get by, you know? But all Sir Myson has for kin is you. And all you have is him. I know. But considering he's never let me take one step outside the village, I doubt I could have talked him into letting me join an army. Not that it would have changed things either way. I have to go. Not just to prove him as a teacher, but to prove myself to me. Well, you've always wanted to put Ram behind you, right? This is your big chance. Your first adventure writ large. We'll call it Alm's Epic. Or maybe The Tale of Gray. Plus that one guy. I don't think so. Although, I admit there might be a little something to what you're saying. It's almost as if I feel someone calling out to me. So you really have gone crazy then. Well, it's been nice knowing you.
Yeah, this chemistry. I'd forgotten all about it, but it's so good.
Look, I know how it sounds, but it's the truth. Do you think it's Celica? What? Celica? Where the heck did that come from? Oh, please. You two were inseparable while she was here. You barely made any time for us. I guess that's true. Maybe it is her.
Ah, yes. Star-crossed lovers, they have to be reunited.
Celica, are you the one who's been calling me? I know that you're out there. I just don't know where. But I can feel it. I hope this journey will bring us together again.
First, we should make for the southern outpost. Desai's men hold it for now, but my fellows in the Deliverance have been fighting to reclaim it. The Deliverance hideout lies beyond the outpost. We'd best prepare ourselves for a long journey.
Oh, yeah, I forgot how many generic fights are in this game. It's like, yep, I hope you like fighting through a bunch of bandits. Although we do really need the experience, so... Hey, good night, Zacharias. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep.
Oi, travellers! Afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to stop right there. These here woods belong to me and my boys, see? So, if you want to be passing through, you're gonna have to pay the toll.
Well, that didn't take long.
Brigands already?
What's the toll then? Our swords in your face? Be happy to.
But it's only been minutes. We're still within sight of the gates.
Worse surprises than this await us, Alm. Is everyone ready?
Yes. Come on. Let's clear this rabble out. Follow me. I'll clear us a path.
Really is interesting. Like, it says something about the Zophian world right now that the bandits can be so brazen that they'll just like camp outside the city gates and be like, yep, we're taking money from you. It's not so much of the generic fights with the random spawning enemies you have to deal with. Yeah, that too. Like, as if it's not enough that you have a whole bunch of generics on every node, or close to every node. Eventually the commanders start spewing out extra enemies. Currently recording your minimalist Hunting by Daybreak route. Pretty interesting map AI. Yeah, I mean, the enemies generally behave similarly in other maps, but Hunting by Daybreak makes them more pronounced because you can't just overwhelm them as easily, right? So when the enemies activate that aggro everything around them, it's very, very apparent. And it can put you in a dire situation, whereas when you're Deathball, it's like, oh, okay, well, 5 enemies aggro, just time to Swift Strikes all of them down.
trust them. Give them something to do. At least let them deal the final blow.
Yes, Lucas with the metagaming. Hey, you might want to feed kills to your friends. Yeah, tiptoe around them and kill them because they aggro in small local groups. Well, caveat is they aggro in small local groups, but they can also set off other units beside them or that they pass by. So, like, it can quickly snowball into a bad situation if you don't pick them apart properly, right? Because suddenly one group aggro's another group, that group aggro's the next group, and suddenly that entire front part is coming after you. Alright, good night, Harley. Thanks for watching. Have yourself a good sleep.
Right. That's good advice. I'll give it a try.
Yeah, we don't take a ton of damage from these guys. Also, I think we double if we just have one additional speed, if I remember correctly. Oh god, Faye is, Faye is very, very slow. Forgot about that. Her amazing 2 speed. Same with Cliff. Actually, it's interesting that Tobin sort of keeps up in terms of at least speed and, well, not really defense, but speed. So, like, he wasn't totally talking shit when he was talking about sort of keeping up with them, but...
I've got this.
Okay, so we're doubling for... Wait, we're doubling for 10? It's weird. Our attack's only 10, so with his 2 defense, we should be doing less, I think. Oh wait, yeah, never mind, we're doing 8 times 2. I was reading that as we're dealing 10 damage each time on that bar. It's like, hold on a second, that math doesn't check out. So yeah, it shows the 10 is his remaining hit points. I forgot that that bar works that way. It's a little strange, but it does make sense in the end. Okay, so... these guys only have 7 attacks, so Om takes all of 2 damage. Okay, so let's pull these guys. Could pull them beside the bush. Because Om takes so little damage that we probably could just let all 3 ram into him and then jump them afterward. Particularly since the Gray and Tobin will double. Lucas also doubles. Yeah, so let's just jump into the middle of all three. And then line everyone else up.
Come at me, fools!
Come at me, fools. Nice.
Stand back. Just say the word.
Just leave it to me.
Could also bait this guy with Lucas, but then we're gonna damage him and not have anyone to finish him off, so maybe we bait him with Lucas after we take these three out.
Allow me.
Because I don't know how many kills we want to feed to Lucas either. Should be an alternate forecast I can toggle as well. Alright, I guess we'll get it figured out as we go. Oh, this best boy. Hello, Insane. At least they're cheerful about ending lives with their own hands. I mean, that's just been a Fire Emblem tradition, right? We even carry that into Three Houses for, like, 3/4 of the students. Pretty much just as predicted. Oh, I was wondering, I was like, what the heck? I'm not pressing any buttons. I forgot that there's a tutorial that does that. Like, hey, game, leave that button alone. I really love the villager animation for running in like this, so like... Coming in hot, draw that sword. Wham! Like...
I was taught by the best.
So brutal. Note to self, Fire Emblem does not prepare you to play XCOM. Gee, like there's a lot of different... the mechanics are a lot different. Especially assuming you're talking about modern XCOM, where you're dealing with the line of sight stuff. Oh. So that can have a pretty serious effect on your hit rates. Which I guess, spoilers, you can make up for it with grenades, but still. Obvious and critting is usually a machine. His crit rate's not... Yeah, his crit rate's only 7, so it's not... it's not that high. But I could see if you're making a joke about him just, like, stealing kills by accidentally critting. Alm's just warming up. Yeah, maybe he is. Have I played Triangle Strategy? Not yet. It's on the back burner. It's one of those ones that I was interested in, but not enough to displace what I'm doing, especially since this marathon, or like mini marathon of Fire Emblem stuff was supposed to be done in January, when I actually had time booked off. But since I got sick, I wasn't able to actually go through. So that's why we're doing it now, and because of that, I'm not displacing it for a triangle strategy. We're in the hard way that Rabbit Kingdom battle, and XCOM is its own beast. To a degree, yeah. Because in a way, XCOM is kind of like a strategy version of cover shooters, if you have any experience with cover shooters.
Come on, you! It's hard being this good. How's that?
Definitely doesn't look as good when you have to double for the kill, but it's still. I love the run in while unsheathing your sword animation. It's so good. Have I played any of the Mercenaries games? I have not. I am actually not even familiar with the title. They're probably both gonna... Well, actually I could body block this guy from going after Tobin. I mean... Yeah, I guess Lucas has 2 more defense. Kinda makes sense, yeah.
Oh, looky here!
Tobin with the mouth. This actually makes it so Cliff and Faye can't get a finisher, I think. Yeah, 5 and 6 damage just falls a little bit short.
Sure, why not? Nice try!
Where is the ult? That's auto battle. If there is an alternative forecast, I'm not seeing it directly on there. Are there standard versus simplified? No, we don't want simplified. Or do we? What does simplified do? I guess simplified is almost more informative in a way, but... I think we'll stick with the standard. Yeah, I forgot there's a spin involved sometimes. Like that, ooh. Was step aside on the... on here? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, Saber tells someone to move, so that's not quite the same as facing step aside, but... yeah, I guess I was just conflating the two quotes. Symbol's the same as every other FE game. That, I guess that's true, but... So we do this. Wait. I don't remember the Echo's AI deciding not to attack stuff. And like, what reason would there be to not attack Tobin? He's still at 45 hit. Which is not good by player standards, but by AI standards, I don't think that would discourage the AI from attacking. Do I have a link to the bingo card? Because it's hard to read on mobile. It's... Sure, I can actually... I'll put it in the Discord and then give you the link to it, because... I need to use it for... or put it to image upload site in general. Because what I discovered with the bingo card generator that's used for this is that it re-randomizes. So if I just give people the link, it's gonna give them a different bingo card from what I have. Oh yeah, that's right. Do you have supply... Is there actually a supply point on this map, though? Oh, it's all the way back here. Okay. Wow. Now that's a new kind of brazen. The bandit's like, oh my god, I need to heal. I better run into Ram Village. Like, that's pretty funny. Like, logically speaking, that's like committing suicide. From a gameplay perspective. It makes perfect sense to the AI. It leads to scenarios like this. Alright, so for anyone else also having issues, here's the link. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where I wish I could have just had like a fixed link to the bingo site. But it definitely re-randomizes. And I only noticed this because when we did the Awakening one, I was looking at it, just rereading through it, and then I imported it directly to, like, through a URL to OBS. And I was doing my prep, and then I looked at the card and said, hold on a second, that square's not in the right place. And as it turned out, it re-randomized it. You know, even though it was same computer, same IP. Also, I couldn't get the website's cross-off to work, so... that was another thing that didn't turn out too well for me when I was trying to import it into OBS. You're welcome, Insane. I'm glad you're interested in it. Oh,
Have some of this.
here's the crit from Tobin.
Never count Tobin out.
There's a Tobin quote on here, right? Yeah, never count Tobin out. Right, we hit our first bingo square. Where's my token? Is that... It's not under the card, is it? Oh, it's over there, that's why. Wow, transparency, I think I need to actually turn up quite a bit here. Because we were using a black card before, and now it's, definitely doesn't work as well on the white card. But we don't want it to be too opaque. Think that's okay? That's not too illegible, right? If I leave it too see-through, then it's just like it's barely even there, and then you can't tell that it's marked off.
They never stood a chance.
Oh yeah, I guess all of Lucas didn't get kills because I was busy training everyone else. That's okay though. Om's gonna very easily pick up kills once we need him to be constantly fighting.
We won.
That was some fine swordsmanship, Alm. I can see you have more than a bit of your grandfather in you.
You think so?
But just a little bit. Myson would have soloed all these guys without even breaking a sweat. Ram Woods are a rich verdant forest. The narrow path within leads to Ram Village. What does I have to say about this? Placer's Forest, this gloomy wood has been prowled by brigands recently, making travel along its roads rather risky. And yet, Lucas made it out here solo. Like, didn't so much as bring the single Deliverance Mook with him, so, yeah. Oh, you tried to follow the Awakening one, but you can never read it, so this time you decided to ask. Sorry it was so hard to read the other one. And there's not much more I can do for real estate. I guess I could cut off the title, make it a little bit bigger, but I don't know how much that would really help. Blame mobile, not me. Well, I know a number of people watch on mobile too, so I wish I could make it easier for you. optimal play. You pretty much want to level the villagers to promotion level and Lucas. Yeah, I mean, because it also gets more interesting once you can reclass the villagers. Gray is almost promotional. Doesn't that depend on what class you gotta do, though? Or maybe it's... It doesn't matter at the first tier. I remember my promotions being all over the place because there were different requirements, but that might be just above the first tier of promotion.
Hold, everyone.
What is it, Lucas? More brigands? It seems the rumors were no exaggeration.
Based on their numbers, I surmise they must have a hideout nearby. But we can ill afford to pick fights with every cut-person rogue we encounter. Let's sit back and lay low until they depart.
Did you get a look at the wench we nabbed this morning? Hoo-wee!
She'll certainly add some color to that run-down old shrine.
She's prettier than the boss, that's for sure.
What? They've taken a prisoner?
Starts level 3, which is villager promotional level. Huh. I don't remember it being that low, but level 3... It's interesting. That means Tobin's basically there too, right? Yeah, Gray's like base level 5, and Tobin starts at 2, I think? Although I guess we also need to get to a shrine before we can actually promote, so we'll probably end up a little bit over level before we even get there. Depending, of course.
Let's just be calm. Wait.
Look, Lucas. May be part of the word calm, but is not calm.
Hold it, you lecherous pigs!
Huh? Who the hell are you?
Release the woman you're holding at once, or else...
Or else what? You must really want a knife in the belly if you're slinging taunts at the likes of us. So much for laying low. To arms, everyone.
Hey, Lucas, you wanted a hero. You got a hero.
Look over there. They have an archer. He can strike from a distance, so we must plan our approach carefully. Whoever goes after him needs to finish him quickly or be ready for a reprisal. If you're not strong enough to take an arrow or two, stay well away. Allow me.
Yeah, this archer's actually got a decent attack, too.
I've got this.
I think between Lucas and he just dies. Assuming we don't whiff a 92. But even if we do whiff it, like, he does 4 damage to the two of them, it's not a big deal. Which I also dig Lucas's animations. Because a lot of the time, the Lance animations in Fire Emblem aren't too flashy. But Lucas really goes at him like he's actually doing pole arm stuff. Oh yeah, the promote icon. I can evolve my villagers. Well, I guess Gaiden came before Pokemon, right? So... I'm doing the reference in reverse. Almost the most headstrong, or yeah, most headstrong FE protagonist. I mean, Ike gets pretty fired up too in Path of Radiance. He does learn to cool off, but early on, Ike's pretty bad about it. Gaiden is the first Pokemon. Gasp. It's true. Let's see. Who other than that, who else? Actually Hector's pretty up there too for being brazen. Hello, Aeromath. Is that a Scooby-Doo remote? Pokemon is the first Souls game? Wait, what? I'm not quite sure I follow that one. Ephraim's pretty brazen. That's true. Yeah, Ephraim is brazen and never gets punished. I guess aside from the one bit with Leon. But yeah, aside from that, like Ephraim gets away with a lot. But so does Hector. Like, in Elliowood's mode, if you're playing that one, like, you get introduced to Hector by him just randomly murdering a sentry. Ephraim, let's just take over a castle with 4 people. Clearly. I mean, he knows he has a paladin that can mostly solo it, right? Let's see, and then Crom's kind of known for being headstrong in the story. Other than that, yeah, there's a few kind of contenders, but Ephraim's probably the strongest contender, admittedly.
This is my strength.
Yeah, man, I forgot like how like the villager stuff I remembered. Because I guess that was my first impression, and I really love those animations, but Om's and Lucas's are pretty good too. In general, I think this really shows them getting their footing for some of those 3 houses animations that go pretty ham. Okay, Faye can't reach that bush, so we're not gonna push our way up. I think we group up here. Actually, preferably we make them attack into Gray or Tobin. Why is Tobin so far back? Tobin, dude, if you want to earn money, you gotta actually get into fights here.
Come at me, fools!
Although, I guess in true Fire Emblem fashion, technically, it'd be better to let them just attack it continuously into Faye and Clef. Without them doubling, because it gets Faye and Clef more experience overall. Like, that's one of those weird Fire Emblem logic things. Sandbagging is more profitable. Even though there is a stamina system in this game, it's still... Like, there's so much food that does it really deter us that much? I don't think so. So we just proved that FP leaders are headstrong to a degree. There are quite a few that are headstrong. Because Ellie wouldn't... Well, I mean, Lynn's kind of straddling that halfway point where she can be headstrong, but she can also be the voice of reason. Then Eliwood's pretty calm. Roy's pretty calm. Erica's calm. Ike eventually grows out of being a headstrong idiot. Crom, arguably sort of as well, the longer he's with Robin. Corrin is not headstrong because Corrin's just like constantly asking everyone around what to do. So there is a bit of a 50-50 almost, really. And then of course Byleth is Byleth. Animation's definitely made a steady improvement starting in Awakening. Yeah, I guess over Tellius, because the Game Boy Advance stuff was pretty good. But they had to start over sort of in 3D, and Path of Radiance really shows by how stiff it is. Each game is a pretty significant step forward, this is true. Kind of like the 3 or GBA era of animations, you think the combat arts in 3 houses were a major disappointment. Yeah, that's fair. The combat arts didn't really do anything special for the most part. But in terms of general combat animations for 3 as houses, I think they're pretty good. It's just that combat animations all recycle the same weapon animations for the most part. So I can see why they feel bland. Because they kind of just do the same thing over and over. Made Swordmaster crit the first animation since Hero Crits and GBA that really made you nod in appreciation. Oh, with the kick? Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Joking that the eventual 3 houses directors can will add Weather in the Monastery to Frost animation to Rose and Lance, and that'll be it. Oof. Eventually after 2 games. Yikes. Yeah, Hector is definitely headstrong. Although he doesn't feel as headstrong as Ephraim. Now that I think about it and compare them. It's kind of interesting because Hector is very headstrong, but he has his moments where he's more thoughtful. And I guess a lot of that is just around Eliwood, but still. Or him literally standing around and looking over the shoulder to see if Rolo's gonna step in and kill whoever they're talking to. To be fair though, that's Leo swooping in for the kill seal over and over. The house leaders, well, Edelgard is without a question pretty brazen. Dimitri depends a lot on what point you're in the story at. And then Quad is very much not headstrong, I'd say. Like, he's that weird guile hero that's not actually, like, under the table, even though the game wants to present him as that. You really needed to do something rather than have the same boring animation for all the combat arts, whether you're using a sword, lance, axe, or fist. Yeah. That definitely feels like a bit of a problem. Because I would still say that the non-combat art animations are at least somewhat diverse and pretty dynamic. And it's just that the combat animations our combat art animations got kind of stuck doing the same thing, and then unfortunately you're probably seeing them a lot because you're doing a lot of combat arts. Well, I guess depending on what difficulty you're playing on, but if you're playing Maddening, you're definitely spamming combat arts. Didn't even use Leo that much, he kind of sucked and you didn't feel like training him. Leo is definitely one of those ones that I feel is kind of made or broken on his first few levels, because otherwise he's competing with the other royals, and it's really, really hard to justify keeping him on when Camilla and Xander are kind of just destroying everything around them. Quad doesn't care, let's be real. Well, that's not really fair to him. He's trying to do stuff. It's just he's, as he puts it, he's the outsider. So his goals are very different from Edelgard and Dimitri's. Leo has a tendency to kill during the story throughout the 3 rounds. A bit bloodthirsty he is. Very bloodthirsty. Swordmaster Leo? Are you actually serious? Or is that... That's a meme, right? Because... he's better at magic, right? Although I guess Swordmaster Leo would help with his speed issues. It works, I see. Well, maybe if we get around to doing Conquest again, maybe I'll have to try that. Oh, his goals are looking after his people. You mean he doesn't care for fighting? This is true. He definitely gives the impression that he would rather solve things through alternative means. Like, actually thinking of the routes, I think Quad does the most diplomacy and politicking. But it's also kind of limited by the fact that Fire Emblem as a series is generally oriented towards battles, so for as much diplomacy as Quad does, the game still has to force us to fight. Levin Sword. Yeah, it could work. Although with my run, Corrin ended up getting dibs on the Levin Sword, but I would probably not do a Nora Noble again if I did Conquest. So I could definitely see myself actually making Swordmaster. Okay, good job, Faye. You wait, what was that hit chance?
Thought I got something.
Okay, single stat up. I just want to double check the hit chance here. 89. Ah, so it wasn't. We didn't quite whiff a 90. Or I guess it would have had to be 91 to qualify for the Minger card, but we did get the single stat level. This was looking increasingly more likely that I'll be paying out the 5 this time. The game is Fate Saran, apparently. From what I've been told. I guess I didn't look into it too much, but... So the 89 is more likely to miss than 2RN, but it's not as bad as if we were actually doing for real single RN. Nothing will be as bad as dealing with Shadow Dragon's super broken RNG. Okay, well, none of the enemies were actually injured. Oh, there's the crit.
There we go.
Well, so much for feeding that to anyone.
Maybe we can sit this one out.
Wait, this guy's gonna run back to try to heal now, isn't he? And Tobin can't do enough damage to finish him off. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I guess we can attack from here, because Cliff can't be attacked in it, and he'll have to go up and around here, which means we'll pick him off. What's wrong with the Shadow Dragon RNG? Apparently Shadow Dragon the RNG was misprogrammed so that it gets super sticky. So, what happens is that it cycles in a way that gets stuck like super high and then super low, and it oscillates like that, so it's not even a true 1RN system, it's just flat broken. I don't remember the exact details, but when I was playing it, someone came in who was actually familiar with the ROM, and it's hilariously horrifying how messed up that RNG is for how central it is to the game. You would actually prefer 1RN to whatever the Fate's Echoes RN system is, really? Because the Fate's Echoes is that 1RN below 50 and then, but at 50 or below, I think it is. And then 51 plus is 1.5 times is what it's been coined. But I think for the most part, people do prefer 2RN. It definitely feeds into, or it meshes more closely to human bias. I definitely, like, if I can't have 2RN, I appreciate sticking to the Fate's Echoes one, though. It's overly convoluted, but I do appreciate how it more closely penalizes trying to dodge tank those low values when you probably shouldn't be, and then rewards attacking with higher hit chances on enemies. Yeah, 3 has a 2RN. Including for Gambits, which is good because Gambits have that really weird hit cap without jumping into hit plus 20 and stuff. Well, I guess hit plus 20 and support links. I have not played Westnoth. I've seen a little bit of the gameplay, but for the most part I haven't dealt with Westnoth. Do we want to bait this guy with Tobin? Or is he better off looking for a kill off these guys? You know, he can duel this guy in the forest. Plus we get that Tobin looky here quote.
Oh man, look at these muscles!
Good playing skill, huh? Oh, the game even just tells me outright. Yeah, you can cross change. Actually, Cliff and Faye having one skill. It's a good thing base hit rates are kind of high. I'm kind of debating whether I should go Cleric Faye too. Because we did Pegasus Faye last time, and she was a little bit even though air superiority is a pretty cool thing. Like, I'm not talking any kind of skill, but just having her and Claire to double team stuff together was pretty strong. But as I recall, Faye gets some exclusive white magic if we make her a cleric. Tobin best tank. Indeed. You missed some ridiculous hits in 3 houses though, missed 2 straight 93s, 283 just today. I mean, that can happen in any 2RN game, right? Because 89 and 93 are not 100. I've definitely missed a double 98. Also, I'm pretty sure I have a, well, I guess this is not, it's not a 2RN thing, but I have or kind of clip of when I was doing Conquest, and I missed like 5 out of 7 78s against an enemy. You say 289s, it was the same combat with 1 year, not the 2 separate 89s. Yeah, I mean, it happens from time to time. It's low odds, but it's, the more you play, the more likely it is to happen, because, like, you get close to 1,000 plus engagements every time you play a Fire Emblem game, right? That's a lot of rolls. The odds are gonna catch up to you eventually. How much do I enjoy playing this game? Is it a top 5? Maybe something like that. Probably like 5th place if it is. Because the gameplay is questionable in a lot of places, but boy, the presentation is good. Like you say, it's got some real charm. And Echoes went pretty hard on having good presentation. Faye gets physical almost immediately, is my only access to physical on arm side for most of the game. Doesn't she also get, like the white magic that's basically the dancer skill? I could be misremembering, but because it's been a while since I looked up all the data after beating this, but I remember something like that for Faye that makes her a little crazy. "93 is like a 98% chance to hit it as a brave axe. It's not impossible, come on." Like I said, it'll eventually catch up to you. Because, as I said, I missed 298s on 2RN. Like, in the same combat, I might add, just like your 89s. But I've played so much that it was inevitable that that was eventually gonna come up. And it's only come up once. And I played how many runs on the stream, so it's like I said, it's kind of one of those things where statistics was eventually gonna catch up to me at some point. Echoes is your favorite? What would you say is your most favorite aspect out of all of Echoes then? You're not sure you will use Faye once as a cleric and haven't finished that run yet. Okay, now that's gonna bug me then if I don't double check that, because that would actually probably, if I'm right, that would probably sway my decision here. Although I might, it's one of those things where I might have gone for it anyway just because it's something different. Even as much as I like my Pegasi, we're always gonna have Claire. And then, of course, we get the White Wings too on Celica's side. So I won't be really wanting for Pegasus Knights. Those on the easy replay value, the voice acting. Fair enough. Do you like Echoes? The maps are pretty rough. Like, I mentioned this before, it's kind of the downside to them doggedly staying true to some aspects. Which is kind of weird, they modified a lot of stuff. But there's some things like the map and character design where they went, well, this is clearly the stuff that characterized Kaga's design, right? So we're gonna stick with that? It's like, what? Of all the things to leave in. Okay, yeah, I was right. So Faye gets a new. It costs 24 HP, but it allows an adjacent ally to move again. So it is basically a dancer spell. Favorite aspect of Echoes is a gear. You only get to equip one thing, but because of that, it feels more impactful and leaves more design space. I'm a little bit more on the fence for that one, just because of the combat arts being tied to specific gear. It makes things a little bit weird if you're swapping and then suddenly lose out on your combat art. But otherwise, swapping is still pretty cool, I'd say. Heal Up Dungeons come back someday. I would like them to revise it a lot if they do, though. Because it definitely, to me, it still feels kind of rough around the edges. Oh, that animation is just so good. That big, heavy murder swing. Oh, it's almost there. Although, I guess the question is, do I really want Gray to be getting that many levels as a villager? Because he'll probably do a little bit better as a different class. Mine, Echo's growths aren't good in general. Wow, Tobin is just destroying this guy. I almost feel sorry for him. You like that aspect because it basically eliminates the inventory management aspect of a lot of FE games. It does help simplify things for sure. You get that, the game makes you commit to attaching a weapon to a character to a certain extent. Yeah, I think maybe if combat arts didn't require a bunch of experience to get them out of the item. But yeah, otherwise it kind of feels bad to lose the combat art. I feel this is the best 3DS Fire Emblem game. The characters and stories are so damn good. Yeah, as I mentioned, there's a definite real good chemistry between Palm's group here. And I think Celica's has pretty good chemistry too. If no one else between Celica, Bowie, and May. I guess there's a supply, yeah, over here. Well, sorry to say, you're probably not reaching there unless Tobin really, really whiffs. Hee hee, I'm murdered.
Don't worry about me.
You should heal.
Come on! Damn, I'm good! Who doesn't love a strong man?
Well, it's tanky, I guess. Like, not too far behind as far as tankiness goes.
I can handle it.
But these... After the other 3DS games, it is definitely a little bit painful to deal with Echo's growths. And these growths are even, if I remember correctly, bumped a bit compared to actual Gaiden. Some of the combat arts take forever to learn, which doesn't feel great. Yeah, there's that for sure. Boy and May are relationship goals. Kelf needs what? Wait, Kelf? You mean Cliff? So it makes Gray anything other than a Myrmidon? I don't know, because I did make Graham Irwin on initial, or like on the first run, so I might make him something else. I kind of can't remember what the choices are. I know Cavaliers and they. I could do the stupid thing and be like, I'm running all archers, which would eventually become really ridiculous. Although it would definitely help to not be counterattacked, and then be able to counterattack at range on everyone. I don't think we'd have enough bows to go around, but it would be pretty funny. No, I don't think I'm doing an all-soldier round. Although, I must say that when I did do the previous run, another thing I do remember is Lucas as a Baron with that kick. That's a pretty good animation. I think Cliff and Faye probably want to sit this one out since they'd get doubled by this guy. Yeah, so I'll just leave Cliff there.
Not even close.
Probably do want to give the boss experience, since he does want to gain some levels. He just doesn't want to hog everything. But I think I might attack him with Gray just so Gray can mooch a bit. Unless he crits, then I'll maybe be a little sad.
I thought I was the funny one.
Wait, that definitely did not animate correctly. Because overshot super bad there. Man, what are you doing, man? One hit point? Are you serious? You're not a villager class. Come on, you can do better than that. Poor Cliff's still level 1. We'll get him there. But, did you see that, though? The, like, missed by, like, a good half foot with his sword. So he basically killed the guy by kneeing him in the throat, which is probably even a more badass way of doing it, but also I don't think the animation was intended for that. You thought Lucas was a bad character because you were dead set on leveling everyone to 20 before promoting in your first playthrough. Oof. Yeah, that's a yikes for Echoes for sure. You're late, but howdy daddy. Or howdy daddy. Mom's gross or golly, so that's rare to see. I know, right? Like, oof. Like, I guess godly compared to the other characters, but still. Like, I'm pretty sure my was a small god throughout most of the game last time, so that's disappointing to see. She did way too much unnecessary grinding. Oh dear. Yeah, if you went to level 20, I can imagine so.
You make it look easy, Alm.
Alright, well, Cliff's gonna get to well, too easily enough. All he has to do is fight one thing. We'll see if we can get him a couple more kills. To get him up to 3, especially since Faye's already at a point where she's about to hit 3.
Well, I suppose that counts as our good deed for the day.
Sorry, Lucas. My legs were moving before I had a chance to even think.
Valor is nothing to be sorry for. Now come, let's find this prisoner they spoke of. They mentioned a shrine, yes? It must be nearby.
Oh boy, time for dungeon. Cliff solo run.
What's that shrine? Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know since you've been stuck in the village.
Someone did a bow only run, so they had to promote Om at like, level 3, and he still outperformed all of his units. The bingo wasn't actually me. That was made by Cat. But I guess it could have been a free space thing, but let's be fair here, the trade the mage ring around thing is definitely happening, so that also is a pretty a pretty good free space pick too. Because it's a mystery bingo because I had someone else make it for me before we started, so I didn't actually read the file in any of the spaces until we started the run. Boam is pretty good when he gets it, and with his stats based upon promotion being low level wouldn't hurt him too much. That's true, because it puts you at a minimum base, so even if Om wasn't doing so well, I imagine Hero has really good bases. And I'm pretty sure that once I got bows on Om, I just used bows 90 to 95% of the time with him. Hey Yoshi. Valentia's going well. We're having fun with like the rediscovered chemistry between characters. You're going with the generic classes for the villagers, or not yet decided? What do you mean by generic? As in like the ones that they lean toward? Oh, canon classes. I was thinking about doing something different, because I think I largely played into their canon, air quotes, classes on my first run. Although I'm not sure if Faye really qualified, because I made her a Pegasus Knight. But for everyone else, I think Cliff was a mage, Tobin was a cavalier, and Gray was a Myrmidon, which I believe is all like the canon, so to speak. Faye technically doesn't have one, but it might as well be Cleric. I was thinking of trying Cleric Faye here on this run, because just to be different, since I did Pegasus Knight last time. If Heroes has anything to say about Faye's an archer. Yeah, except for that Faye can't be an archer in Echoes proper, so that's like a license for her to be whatever she feels like. Cleric Faye is so funny with max Om support. Wait. What did you... Or wait, what? Oh, make her an enemy hit rates plus 30 and increase dodge by 20. Wait, but isn't that how it's like with anything? Because I noticed she was doing that with as a Falcon Knight too when I was running her. All you know is that's good for Nosferatu. I guess that's making it 90 instead of 60. That's fair. Interesting. Tobin is your archer. That's something I might try. Because I know I'll be getting Matilda for my cavalry, and I don't think Tobin did... I wasn't terribly impressed with Tobin as a cavalier. And I guess until... Well, eventually I'll also get Clive until Matilda arrives, so... Yeah, I might try Archer Tobin. Then again... I might want to try it on Gray instead, but then I don't want to do 2 archers, because then we get Python and have a squad of 3 archers. And as funny as that is, I want to have a slightly more balanced team, even though, like, I realize this probably sounds silly after in 3 houses I give everyone bows. Yeah, I think you'd have fun replaying it, Yoshi, because they're rediscovering a lot of the story stuff. I'm having a lot of fun. Support gets minus avoid. Yeah, I remember that, and it is quite humorous because it's basically Faye getting distracted, trying to impress Om, right? Which I think is great. That's like the epitome of what support should be. Just play straight into the character. Or yeah, I guess it's Merc before Myrmidon, right? So yeah, I guess it'd be... I would probably want to have a Merc for sure, but... I already made Gray in the last one, so what if we run like... Archer Gray and Mercenary Tobin? That'd be a little weird, but... I think it would bump Tobin's speed, right? Your first one you thought Cliff was canonically an archer, so you made him a mage to do something different. Whoops. Not an archer Faye is wrong, Faye. I mean, if you can find a way for me to do it, Sturak, I'll get right on it. You need to fix your 3DS's battery. It lasts like 10 minutes, and you'd rather not be tethered to the wall. I guess I'm not bothered by that because I'm used to being tethered to my streaming rig in order to actually stream this. But I can see how it'd be a bother for anyone else. Cannon. Oh, Tobin is Archer. Cliff is Mage. Okay, so I went off kilter with Tobin by doing Cavalier. Or I guess off cannon, so to speak, as much as it can be. Or maybe I do something weird like Mage Tobin Cliff Archer. I'm sure that can't backfire. Yeah, Scorch Marks at the beginning are from Cliff Axing Magic. I remember that one. And he is a mage in Heroes too. Ironically, capture 3DS's battery is fun. Well, you know what that means, Yoshi. That means you need to stream, too. Just kidding, but... If you still want to do it, I'd totally watch. Let's use a pitchfork on Bowie, make him not sell his molasses for the Dreadfighter squad. Maybe I'll do that. Hey cat. Merc Gray, Mage Toman, Archer Cliff, Cleric Fae. I almost want to just completely mess it up, or like throw it up and in the air and do. Because I want to have a Merc, but we already did Merc Gray, so I want to shift it over to someone else. So maybe I do Mage Gray, Merc Tobin, and or no, Mage Gray, or yeah, Merc Tobin and Archer Cliff. Night Bowie is best Bowie. That sounds kind of awful, but I guess that's part of the meme, right? The main things you're playing right now are FF14 and Greg Tech New Horizons. I've never heard of Greg Tech. What is that? You did that combo. Mage Tobin is decent because he gets Excalibur early. Oh, really? Huh. Well, we'll try it. Over's probably an oversaturated category. Yeah, for sure. I've noticed that some of the people I follow, actually, who normally do Final Fantasies have done some 14. It seems like people don't care that much for 14, as much as, at least for watching it, as it is to say. And I guess part of it is that, I don't know, as someone who's not familiar with 14, I tried watching it sometimes and I had no idea what was going on. Ladder is an obscure, confusing mod for an even more saturated category? What's it a mod for, then? Archer Cliff was a beast for you? Alright, we'll create a beast. Yeah, that's true. It's not so hard that there's no room for memes. But the idea is that we're memeing everything, too, so... Might be overdoing it, but probably not. Oh, it's the hardest Minecraft mod pack that's not just designed to be a YouTube meme. I see. That makes sense, I guess. I maybe should have guessed from the name that it had something to do with Minecraft. 14's fun to play, but you can't imagine it's a great watch. I think it's something where you'd have to know the mechanics, because I wasn't quite sure what was going on. You play... I didn't know you play 14, Brad. Interesting. You have no interest in watching it, though. I see. Merc Cliff, Bo Tobin, Mage Gray. Sure. Wait. No, but Tobin's normally a bow or an archer, right? I see these games where you assume you know what's going on. The correct way to play and you feel foolish without even knowing it. Aw, come on, Brad. You know your play is not bad at all. I've definitely watched you enough to know that you know what you're doing. The only thing you've ever watched for FF14 is swearing strats and stuff for expert content. Yeah, that's what I've actually been doing myself with PSO2. Because it's been a struggle to get to through some of the higher content that, or I guess the little bit of higher content that's a little bit overstated, I guess I'd say. Gray sucks as a mage. Oh dear. Yeah, Cleric Fae will probably be pretty strong, right? Because she does have that anew, right, in the physic. Hello, Sleep Song. I'm playing the game. Too bad you lost your Celico mode. Ah. Well, I can imagine the Celica being there if it helps you out.
Shrines like this were built by folks so they had a place to worship Milla. But famine and other problems kind of put a damper on most Zophians' piety. Now they're mostly just home to brigands and the like. Then the woman who was taken captive must be inside.
How crazy makes Soldier Clef Mage Raid Mercenary Tobin. I guess if we were going heroes route, apparently they think Tobin should be a mercenary there too. A mercenary who carries around the Armor Slayer all the time. Give me an idea of what's in Greg Tech as electricity with real voltage and amperage mechanics, realistic petrochemistry to make rubbers and plastics and rocket fuel, and pack progression resolves around developing new manufacturing processes for fabricating better and better circuits. So it's simulating being an electrical engineer? Thieves' Shrine, a natural cavern built into a shrine to the goddess Milla. Lately, it's become a popular hangout for thieves and ruffians. Gasp. Everyone goes Merc Dreadfitters for all.
Stay away from me!
Do the heroes classes? It's more of a petrochemistry simulator. Well, still, I guess it's still a simulator, right? Get some food. They will eat this hefty bag of flour right now, Cliff. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna be feeding flour to people. Let's do the heroes classes. Okay, if we do that, that's what Gray and Tobin are mercs. Cliff is a main. Well, that kind of leans into like two canon categories. Like canon to echoes, so to speak. And then I guess we do Cleric Fae. I think Alm also likes flour. I kind of feel like Alm is one of those guys who gets so hungry he'll eat anything and actually legitimately like it. To work on chemicals with names like 2-tert little anthrohydroquinone? I see. But yeah, sure. If we're memeing, let's heroes meme it. That way I don't have to debate on doing the shuffle too much, I suppose.
I'm only the stupid watchman! I just watch things!
I don't remember this at all. I guess props to whoever voice acted that brigand. That was pretty good. I guess I should actually have healing items. Just in case anyone needs to heal up. That's messed up. You got left tired before reaching the boss here in just 3 fights? Weird. It's not that hard. I mean, wouldn't that require Cliff to take an abnormally high amount of fights when his defense isn't that good? Anyone who eats a bag of flour and likes it is instantly a chaotic evil in your book. Well, I guess it'd be more like indifferent for all, I guess, but still. This game's voice acting is so good. I know, right? And I think it helps that the script is really good, too.
The enemy could be anywhere. We need to proceed carefully.
Because, like, the banter between Om's gang is just... it's very... Like, it characterizes them as a group together that... as a very close-knit group of friends. And it's great. Like how they added Faye because there weren't many girls at Om's route, and then gave her a personality type pretty much universally hated by women. I'm obsessed with the main character and have literally no other personality traits one. Yeah, I guess... I kind of theorized that they might have added that as a, you know, adding an anime trope. Because let's be frank here, Fire Emblem as a series kind of makes a habit of doing that, but maybe without considering the implications for it. So the Fire Emblem game without a resident yandere. Although, to be fair to Faye, she moves past it further in her supports. And then the game doesn't really acknowledge it in general combat, which kind of sucks. Faye's best girl. I mean, I'd like to like Faye more, but she is kind of an uncomfortable archetype for me. Hello, Tara. Von Regan. That is a... Oh, bongo. Okay. I see it now. Very cute bongo emote. To be honest, she's quite tame. Quite a bit more tame than the standard bear. Well, that's because she eventually works through her issues with Tom, I'd say. Because it's for the same reason her personality made me uncomfortable with Camilla. And actually looking back, that's probably part of why I'm not too keen on Tharja. How's the stream going? Pretty well. I'm rediscovering a lot of really good lines and voice acting here, or script and voice acting here that I'd forgotten about since it's been so long since I played. It's weird to think of it that this is kind of being a nostalgia trip, because it hasn't been that long since it released. Echo's presentation as a whole is top-notch, for sure. And we haven't even gotten to Berkut yet. You like Faye's design, you think she's really cute, and you love her voice actress, but god, she makes you so uncomfortable. You and me both. They would have a better story arc if they left out the part in the ending where she leaves her family for months at a time to hang out with I forgot about that. It's kind of sad that she regresses like that. Because it really does. The support line, I feel, is pretty good for putting his foot down and being like, you know, Faye, you need to move past this. And Faye actually making a genuine effort, so it kind of feels bad that her ending is a backslide. Okay. Actually, I don't remember the controls in here, so I'll probably be swinging at the wall like an idiot a little bit until I remember what we're doing.
The dank smell of mold permeates the shrine. It's foul, like the rogues who crawl about the place. How could this house to the mother have become such a welcome haven for brigands?
Yay, grass money. Just rename Om to Link.
Hurry! Halt!
Yeah, I guess I need a little longer to complete the animation. I don't know, I feel like it's not that illogical. Of course, I'm a little bit biased because Faye makes me uncomfortable too, but I don't have the same experience with stalkers, so I feel like it's not unreasonable to think of, like, be uncomfortable around Faye's tendencies. Just spam attack until it lands and start from far away works for you. I might end up doing that.
I've got this. Allow me.
Okay, well, position Faye to try to get Cliff the kill on maybe this guy who's gonna come here.
Just say the word.
So we'll probably need either Gray or Tobin to punch through this guy after. Or I guess we could give it to either Bomb or Lucas, but...
Come at me, fools! Stand back.
Villager, well, I guess... It's not strictly true that the villagers would appreciate more now that they're largely at a point where they can promote. Especially since it does the whole raise the bases, or stats to the bases of the class thing. Or they're just gonna body block each other. Oh, I guess I didn't move on far enough either. Whoops. These guys are a little bit stronger too. Are we actually, Oh, it's just that one guy is, never mind. So we should be able to feed this one to Clef easily enough.
It's nice to get stronger.
Of course, we're getting attack on Faye after we decide she's going quick. Although she didn't get speed, so it's probably not that much of a problem.
Yeah, bye.
Ooh, nice.
Yep, I definitely feel stronger.
So I guess the question is that guy gonna go for Cliff or Faye?
Is it just me or am I on fire lately?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're friends here. Friends in here. This is making you want to play Shadows of Valentia again. This is a good game. You know you wanna. Okay, so for whatever reason he sees Cliff as a juicier target. Even though I'm pretty sure Cliff had more hit. Yeah, Cliff did and still has more hit points. Interesting.
My turn.
Almost. I'm sure we'll get him to 3 off of like the next random
Never
battle
stood a
here.
chance.
Okay, I guess we can't smash the barrels in the wagon. I can remember if we could or not. I think one of these, somewhere here, I think had a sword. I might be thinking of the wrong dungeon though. You're stealing my money?
Damn.
Allow me. I've got this.
A nice clean 100 hit rate on Alright, Lucas, show us what you're made of. Huh? Not bad. Key speed, but not bad.
Just say the word. Come at me, fools!
Just leave it to me.
Oh, I should have played someone in range of this guy, because now he's just going to which doesn't really need that badly, but oh well.
Now you hate me. Yep, I definitely feel stronger.
We are very allergic to speed on this team, apparently. Man doesn't need speed if he doesn't take damage. Fair, I guess. Lucas always sounds cool when he talks. He's definitely got some good lines. Although I think it's overshadowed a little bit by Alm's gang of snarky friends.
Stand back.
Gotcha!
Damn you!
Did you see that,
That was a fine victory.
Very nice experience gain. There is something behind. I guess these crates? Okay, yeah, I can smash these crates. Yeah, that's a chest with a sword, I think. Iron sword. Who do I want to give that to? I mean, the obvious answer is kind of but... Wait, what? I thought I cleared the enemies out, huh? I guess all that pop breaking attracted someone from somewhere else, I guess?
Allow me.
Well, fortunately, this is not a
I've got this.
dungeon where enemies actually start close enough to ambush, but... Well, I guess they also don't have the stats to really kill anyone, either. Maybe we shouldn't dick around too much.
Thought you were clever, did you?
Oh yeah, Lucas' defense is actually at that point.
Stand back. I can tell.
There, that looks more like an Om level.
Come at me, fools! Give it up. Who do you think I am?
Leave it to me. It's nice to get stronger.
This phase nothing but attack, apparently.
Everything's
Hey, speed!
clearer.
Good job, Cliff. Listen to all the post-game quotes. Or post-map quotes when a character dies, and plenty of them are pretty jarring to hear. For goodness sake, Python, get up. Python? Ah, that's heartbreaking.
They never stood a chance.
I think, there was one point where... I think I heard the Delthea one for Luthier dying, and that was... That's pretty oof. Understandably so, of course. Wow, when did my Tobin get so fast? So we can either give the sword to Tobin or I feel like. They're the ones who have the most ability to give up speed. Well, it's so obvious to give it to Tobin, or to I'm totally giving it to Tobin. Definitely wants me to lean, or it definitely makes me feel like I want to lean into Mercenary Tobin now. Because I'm still not quite decided if we want to do the heroes classes now that I think about it, because it does have Quiff and Gray going into classes that I already had them in previous run. Tobin just naturally has higher speed along with Gray since they're not level 1, but doesn't... Like, Tobin only starts at about the same as Gray, right? And no one else has been gaining speed. So I think Tobin's gone +2 speed, hasn't he? If Quiff learns Sagittarius, it's definitely the preferred move when choosing violence. Well, I might make Quiff an archer instead. For Mimi purposes. Because I am maybe leaning a little more towards, I kind of want to just pick classes for everyone that's not what they ran. As, in my previous run. Actually, I imagine Tobin would probably be pretty funny with this speed if I do go with Mage with him. Or actually, I guess we'd be... What are you doing? Mercenary? Mercenary Cliff sounds terrible, but also funny. Unless I do, like, Mage Gray, Archer Cliff, Mercenary Tobin. Tobin starts with 6 speed? Okay. So he is just really fast for whatever reason. Because, like, he only starts at level 2, right? So it's kind of funny if he's that much faster than Gray. Dungeon Orange. Let me put that in my mouth right away. I wonder if it was the guy on the bridge that I pissed off. I think there's usually a guy on the bridge. So he probably heard me destroying all that crap over there and came over to investigate. Tobin jogs, apparently.
Huh? What do you scrawny little rats want? You got nerve barging in here, just as I was getting to the main event. Kill 'em, boys, and be creative about it.
Oh yes, he has the ram wine which we can give to the dude. I think does this bow range only apply if he has a bow, like an actual bow equipped? No, never mind. He definitely has 3 range as is. Maybe it's just effective damage to flyers I'm thinking about.
Allow me. I've got this. Stand back. Come at me, fools.
Just leave it to me.
Just say the word.
Splitting the party might be a little, but it depends on how the archer moves, I guess. We'll see. If nothing else, I think Om and Lucas can kind of just plow through.
You can't touch me. That was close.
Yeah, I guess the boss and the archer aren't pushing just yet. They might not aggro until I get in their range, too. So 12 and... Well, if we hit all our hits, he goes down. And then Cliff doubling this level 1 brigand just because of that single point of speed he got. Is that feature choose your Legends winner Brigand boss? I mean, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. The Heroes community votes for some pretty weird stuff sometimes.
Better than you expected?
So that, having the Iron Sword on Tobin actually paid off.
Oh man, look at these muscles! Who wants to touch them?
Well, that was a rather uninspired crit quote, Cliff.
Trying to make me look bad?
Think you could work on it a little bit more?
Who doesn't love a strong man?
Okay, Gray's just as tanky as and Lucas now. Still no speed, but he's just as tanky. Okay, we're gonna shift to the center. Okay, so maybe we split pull this Brigand and then the Archer with Lucas. Because it doesn't look like they're moving on their own. I thought for whatever reason they auto-aggroed after a little bit. Potentially when the first group of Brigands were dead, but it doesn't look like it, oddly enough. And actually that's kind of perfect, because Tobin's over here with his 6 speed and Iron Sword, so once he's lured out of position, Lucas and him can kind of beat on him. Even though, Tobin's defenses are kind of not great. Quest's definitely not going to be useful there. So probably send Gray over. It's like, I don't think it's going to be a problem for to handle the left side in the zone. I just don't want to end up pulling the Archer onto him too. That the 4 damage isn't a lot, but over the course of a lot of fighting could be more chip damage than I'd like. The boss might also come this way, but I'm hoping because we're switching Cliff and Faye to this side that he'll choose them as his chase target. And then can just pummel his face in. So, yeah, if we want to do that, we want to keep them close and on the left, just to decrease the distance. See if that gets us the results we want. So Tobin's just really fast and Gray's actually as tanky as Lucas, which makes dealing the archer here a little bit easier for them. And Alm would take part too if he wasn't busy 1v2ing. Or sort of 1v2ing. We'll see what Cliff and Faye can do. They probably don't want to actually fight the boss that badly. It's a little scary for them. Well, it's another one of those patented crits. Yeah, came straight down. Cool.
I can handle it.
Yeah, Cliff gets double barrel a lot of damage, so we don't really want that. Actually, Faye would be in quite a bit of danger against the archer too, because it doubles her. Whoosh.
Yeah, who do you think you are? Saving one wench won't make this world any less of a pit.
Segredos. Wait, 12. So Lucas is again the better option. Actually, and then Tobin can finish off. Who has the better accuracy? It's 91 for Gray. 91 for Tobin. Well, okay, I guess we're gonna try to give it to Tobin since he's lower level. Assuming Lucas doesn't screw this up anyway. I like that slow duck. It's like, oh no, you're firing an arrow. Whoop. It's like dunking on him, I guess.
How's that?
I think I could give the kill or try to give the kill to either of these. I don't feel like I'd rather give the boss to them over Om though. He's also got enough def that I don't No, Faye could probably finish him. Yeah, if I really want to, I could leave her in range and bait him out on enemy phase. But I think we just give Palm the boss experience. Again with the, like, flying knee to the face. Something does not quite work right in that animation there.
I can tell I'm getting stronger.
Well, as long as it's more durable and hits harder, I guess, but... its levels have been a bit shaky the last... Or 2 out of 3. Level 3 was really strong, but... Doesn't feel great. Tell I'm stronger, can you though? I mean, he does deal an additional point of damage, so if we're going by like a strict strength talk, yes, he literally is stronger,
That was a fine victory.
but run back to the village to give the old man the wine. I totally will. I don't think there's any penalty for doing so, so why not? Lucas is feeling a bit tired. It's a good thing we're leaving. Yeah, remember, can you just leave without talking to Silk too? I completely forget what mana herbs do. Oh, I guess it's just a healing item. Well, okay. Can skip the area and not go in here. Can come back here to rescue her with Celica. That's funny. Poor Silk. Oh, you can't recruit her with Celica? If that's so, double poor Silk. Oh, wait, we have to talk to her even though she's unconscious.
Miss, are you alright? Say something.
Who are you? How did I get here?
You're in a shrine. Some brigands kidnapped you and took you here. Don't worry, they're gone. We dealt with them before they could do you any harm.
I see. Thank you, sir. After those ruffians seized me, I passed out. I don't want to think about it.
What's your name?
I am Silk. I hail from a priory far to the east, on the island of Novus.
So, Silk. What brings a woman of the cloth like you so far from home?
My mission! I nearly forgot. I must find a man named Sir Myson. Are we far from Ram Village?
Are you serious? Ram's our home. Sir Myson is my grandfather.
What? You're Sir Myson's grandson? May I see that mark on your left hand?
What, this? Sure. Pretty strange for a birthmark, huh? And that's not even the weirdest part. A long time ago, a girl in my village had the same mark on her hand.
So you're the one she...
You know, I'm just blurting out something like that. I guess not many people really know the secret, but It makes me think maybe Myson should have told him a little bit more so he doesn't go around telling everyone the same, like, about those marks. Because someone might actually figure it out. You're pretty sure she gets away and asks someone else to deliver on the time wheel? Or Silk. Although I guess the game does try really hard to point you towards her, so you almost have to deliberately say screw it to Silk. Only Cliff and Faye can join Saga. Okay. That's definitely not that's definitely something I wasn't quite sure about. Or like I knew about Cliff and Faye, but I wasn't sure about Silk. Beat Rudolph, then remember Silk exists and trek all the way back to her while Silk is in danger. I'm pretty sure you miss it once you're done with chapter 1. Huh. Just spilling every single bean to this random lady. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, well, to be fair, Alm's kind of naive. He's that stereotypical hero. And Myson didn't really teach him better. Because he's like, no, you don't get to know this, or why it's a problem, or like any of this stuff is a problem. You can just go around blurting it out to random strangers and dealing with the consequences. It's your fault to not get a mage or promote your villager until the Python Shrine. Or the Deliverance Hell. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean. The game tries really hard to point you in that direction, so you have to be screwing it up on purpose. To not getting Silk. Definitely partially Myson's fault. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of get where he's coming from, but then on the other hand, for someone who's like screamed at to be reasonable about things without telling him any information, like he sure didn't do a lot of reasonable training for actually going out into the world. And like Myson was aware that this was gonna have to happen at some point, so it is odd that Myson didn't change his name if he was this worried about telling people things. That too. And he shows up in his gold armor and fully armored warhorse. Like, if he was trying to be inconspicuous, he was not very good at it. But somehow, I guess everyone in this world is so oblivious that they didn't notice until Slade showed up. Or I guess until the Deliverance came knocking. Because I guess presumably Silk was told by Celica, so she gets a pass on that, but Lucas apparently knew that Myson was on Ram Village, which I guess could have happened because of Slade. But still. Like, Myson really did not try that hard when he was in Ram, just somehow it worked. Literally only Rudolph and his right-hand man knows about Well, people didn't know about Om's destiny. But Mycen was hiding Celica, too. And... like, you know what they say, better safe than sorry, but apparently Mycen just didn't care.
Huh? What is it, Silk?
Sir Alm, I have something for you. Here, please, take this.
Alright, but what is it?
It's called Millis Turnwheel. It's a relic that contains some of the Earth Mother's power. I believe it will be of great use to you.
Are you sure? You were supposed to give this to my grandfather, right?
No, this is definitely for you. Now that you have left your village and embarked upon an auspicious journey, the Turnwheel will become a vital tool during the trials ahead.
Okay. Well, thank you. I promise to take good care of it. By the way, how do you use it?
You don't use it. It uses you.
That's an ominous description. You should put on this glove so nobody sees your mark and potentially loses followers. I mean, I guess it does somehow work out for him in the end, because it gains some allies, but boy, if the enemy actually knew. I guess fortunately for Ron, they don't. There are some classes that still get more experience when they're ready to promote than before class changing. Yeah, I guess that's fair, although getting out of Villager, I think it would still be a high enough priority to not bother. If the enemy knew. They might come after him more, with more fervor, because if I remember correctly, they kind of treat him as a joke for a while. They're like, he's just some boy who's pretending to be as great a hero as Mycen. What can he do, right? Well, it's not just Berkut that looks down on him, right? The Sei doesn't take him seriously either, if I remember correctly. And by extension, I don't think the army underneath them would take him seriously either. To be fair, to say is like invincible. Only on the first encounter, though. But like, the tables eventually turn on Desai, so he had his opportunity to kill the one threat, and he didn't bother. But he also probably didn't know. It's not like mysterious workbooks have ever been extremely relevant in the Fire Emblem universe before. Yeah, totally. And I've been, my boy, what is that peculiar mark there? Perhaps this calls for a little crest research. Oh. And now I'm picturing Hanuman waggling his eyebrows. Thanks for that one. So, this dialogue here, so you might want to rethink things.
When the time is right, the Turnwheel will give you a sign.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I'll take your word.
It appears that Mother Milla already wishes to show you something.
The Turnwheel. It's glowing. What's happening? Where am I?
Oh, right. This thing also gives visions. So I guess that's probably the part that where the Turnwheel uses you, quote unquote. But still, that's sure is some wording Silk used.
That's Sophia Castle. This is our kingdom? What happened here? Is the deliverance too late? Ah!
Sir Olm, what did you see?
It was so clear. Silk, it was horrible.
Be calm. What you saw in the vision is not the present. The mother is either telling you what could be, or what once was. Her power is sight.
So the vision is something that's going to happen?
Something that could happen. If the vision was ill-boding, perhaps it was a sign. A sign that the mother wishes for you to take action in order to prevent it. Ah, Sir Olm. In my travels, I have witnessed the sorry state of our kingdom. With no goddess to bless them, and no king to rule, most Sophians are at a loss. And I, for one, refuse to stand by and watch them suffer. I would ask for permission to accompany you on your quest.
It defaults to no. Why, game? What's happening, silly? It's using you, just like she said. The main lesson of Fire Emblem is don't take crests from strangers, or especially from your parents while they're dying. Oh dear.
Welcome, child of fate. I am a servant of Milla. Present to me those who are worthy. By my master's will, shall I bestow upon them new power.
I mean, it makes sense, but it's also a little weird for the statue to refer to itself as Milla's servant. Because it is not actually Milla, but maybe a little disorienting. Okay, well, we're doing Cleric. Wow, it's Cleric up to 2 extra speed. You know Faye is slow when... Yeah, I think I mean, aside from my bias towards Pegasus Knights, I think the huge speed bonus would have been why I went for Pegasus Knight with her last time. Yeah, sure makes the Pegasus look tempting. But I'm trying to use something different from last time, and we'll always have Claire for a Pegasus. Boy, it was 5. You think the higher speed brigands can't double her? Yeah, although 4 is kind of enough for what we've encountered so far. Kinda oof that doesn't improve anything else, but is what it is. Ah yes, Nosferatu weighs 2, right. And we can't unequip it, like, in 3 houses, right?
I'll grow however I can to keep you safe, Ohm.
Because, like, in 3 houses, the solution is just to equip heal instead. But I guess we can't equip Recover instead of Nosferatu here. Which is a bit of a bummer. Yeah, Faye has a new and early physic, I think it was sold. So I think if we're trying to do different things and then meme it up because why not, then we're doing like Mage Gray, Mercenary Tobin, or I guess Tobin's fast enough that I maybe want to do the mage with him. We could do like Murkcliffe for ridiculous memes, I guess. Yeah, Mage Tobin, Murkcliffe, and Archer Gray. That's why you don't like Merc Tobin, Yahar has good speed. It's fair enough. Yeah, I do kind of want to see Mage Tobin. Wait, Mage is giving him +4 hit points. I see. I mean, I guess he needs to cast for hit points, so it does sort of make sense for mages to have higher hit points and then still almost never be at max. Three weight on the fire. It's a little bit yikes since it cuts his attack speed in half. But it has next to no hit point cost. Yeah, sure, let's meme it up. His speed's perfect, shouldn't get doubled by something unless it's above a brigand. Alright.
I can do this. I can do this.
Although it is actually funny that the mage has one more defense than villager. It's a little bit of an excuse me moment. Merc left for that 10 speed. It's weird. Okay, so a veteran for hire who has seen many battles. That's a weird description for, like, a villager who's seen, what, 5 battles at this point? Like, that's kind of the kind of description I would probably expect from Myrmidon.
This could be exciting.
And then Mercenary is just kind of, oh, well, they have fought some battles, but they're not super amazing. 1 hit point for Archer Gray. And I think that's the 1 hit point you gain because you don't gain anything else or you don't get your bases brought up in the class. So it's the pity stat gain for promoting, if I remember correctly.
Well, here goes nothing.
I'm sure nothing about this can go poorly. Okay, well, Tobin can't use the Iron Sword anyway, so we're gonna swap it over to Cliff. Which sort of helps Cliff's amazing 8 attack actually be something. Granted, I guess Tobin had 8 attack too, and he was doing fine with the Iron Sword. And Cliff does have a lot of luck going for him, which I believe in Guidance slash Echoes is crit rate. So he might not be the worst Myrmidon in terms of doing the crit thing. PD stats. Yes. Reminder that, yeah, someone was saying that before too, that, about that May 23rd cutoff. Oh, luck is just magic hit and avoid? Huh. I thought it was something weird like crit. Maybe I'm thinking Shadow Dragon? Because I don't think it decreases your... or the enemy's chance to crit you. When you say apparently, you mean it's not well made. Ah. I guess IS mistreating the luck stat. Or I guess Kaga mistreating it in this case? Alright, well, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll make our way out of the shrine and do a few more battles. I guess even though there's quite a few nodes, at least early Valentia battles are very, very short. Oh, luck does increase crit rate by 1% for every 2 points, likewise for skill. Okay. So it must be that I'm just remembering luck increasing the crit rate because it doesn't help me with the other stuff enough to notice. But it's good to know. Thanks for the follow, Aeromath. It's good to know that it apparently helps magic hit and avoid, even if it's probably not contributing too much. Alright, be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Oh, half your luck is crit avoid. Okay, I thought it didn't contribute at all, but maybe, again, maybe I'm thinking of Shadow Dragon. Hmm. What are speed or hit points? I think the choice is one or the other. So speed is definitely more valuable. FE1 luck does actually nothing, at least it might as well. Really, I thought it was a nominal amount of crit and nothing else. Oop. Okay, just swing at the fountain and there's grass behind it. I was really confused. It's like, I don't remember swinging at fountains giving me coins. I wonder if... I wonder if I should give it to Faye, because it hits a breakpoint for her. But, like, on the other hand, you can almost never go wrong giving stats to and Alm has had some not great levels. Luck Marth just getting crit on the final map by Arches is only weakness. Oof. Poor Marth. Yeah, I guess I'll give it to Faye. Oh, I guess there's multiple points. Right. I forgot that the game actually... Or that this first shrine actually had it. I thought it was just 1 point. So I guess we give the other one to Alm then? So alternatively, we can give it to... like, Lucas or Gray. But I think we want to stack Alm. Wait, it's not dry yet? This first shrine gives us 3 points? That's crazy. Usually giving on so much speed that you can double Dread Fighters is a good cause, but also enough for all-star rank for double line is good. Each between 2 gives you 3, and each single fountain gives 2. Okay. I thought they were going to be more restrictive than that, maybe work up, because like 3 extra stat points at this point in the game is a little bit crazy. So, you know, I guess there's sort of the temptation to throw it at Gray, but... he's also an archer, so I don't know how much he'll actually be attacked, too. So I think because Alm is very much required to... well, I guess unless we want to put our money on Jenny. to win the game. I'll stock or stack otherwise. I think I might. I'm pretty sure the first time I played the game too, I didn't realize that you could do multiple here until later, and I ended up coming back like halfway through the game when I realized that you could get multiple from springs. Phase speed is at 5 now since I buffed it once.
Are you used to all this fighting yet, Olm? You always were braver than me. I remember when we were children, and those knaves cornered us in the woods. You came to our rescue like a knight in shining armor. Look at you! You're blushing. But it's true. You've always been my knight, you know? Then and now.
Coming on real strong. But Alm only has the hots for one woman. You're making sure it wasn't gonna be at 2 AS. Yeah, it's impossible for it to be that low without neglecting the speed shrine, because Queric bumps her up to 4 base speed, so since I 3 of the 1 speed at her, she should be good, I guess. Leftover ale. Well, I guess we can sell that for however little that's worth. Actually, I was half expecting the brigands to respawn, because I kind of remembered something like that, but it must be with other dungeons. The 2 rooms are more away? I guess that would make sense if I remember respawning in bigger dungeons then. Wait, it's not? I'm confused. Who wants to get drunk in the middle of the day? I know an old man who wants to. Also, I think I neglected to loot a bunch of stuff here.
Greetings, Alm. Have you grown accustomed to all the fighting yet? Ah, of course. I suppose I needn't even have asked. No matter how quiet a village you hail from, in the hands of a capable teacher, one can become every bit as strong as a royal knight. I find that thought quite inspiring. I grew up in the borderlands as well, though not the same as yours. Some in the Deliverance ridicule me for this, calling me a backwater noble. But unlike them, I rose above my origins on my own merits. And as a result, here I stand today. You never can truly tell where life is going to take you, Alm.
Enemies respawn every time you exit, quote-unquote, the dungeon. which includes going to the Mila statue room, is the only exception after you beat the brigand boss. Okay, so I am remembering correctly when I'm thinking about other dungeons. All these really vague remembrances. Don't forget to look up. Right, okay. Maybe it's just a rule in Thebes that it's every 2 rooms. I'm not sure how much backtracking you really end up doing in Thebes, though. I guess unless you're actually planning to grind, but... See, it does Lucas sound like a Bond villain. It kinda does? Yeah, I can see that.
You see now how much of a mess the world is outside the village, Alm? Just going into town with Pa for supplies used to be a fight for survival. I worry a little place like Ram won't last long in times like these. Honestly, I really don't care one way or another about the kingdom. I don't have the kind of direction you do. It's more like I just have a nagging desire to do something. So I thought if I joined the Deliverance, I might figure out what that is.
Good on him for being motivated, I guess. Yeah, I guess it was just the watchtower. I think I was more thorough the first time we came through here. Or like the first time we played the game. Yeah, I definitely missed a lot of Fridays here I could pillage. One of these is new? I think it's the Indignant Woman. I was accosted on the way back from the capital the other day. I ran from those brigands until my sides were ready to split. So undignified. And while I'm happy to be alive, those thugs stole everything I bought. Oh, I never should have gone at all. You must go teach those ruffians some manners. I'll make it worth your while. They should really feel it, so make sure to give 20 of them a sound thrashing. I'll teach them to mess with the likes of me. What is this, an MMO? Oh, Thabe says dead ends? It's definitely been long enough that I don't remember those. Or maybe I just happened to find the way through by chance. Hold up in that awful thieves shrine as if they'd be anywhere else. So the side quest is to gank 20 brigands over in the thieves shrine? Well, I wouldn't give for a bottle, no. Even just a glass of ram wine. Here. It's aroma, berry, leather, straw. One of these is not like the other. It's this ram wine for true. Thank you. You've made an old man very happy this day, and so very drunk. Here, I was saving this to go with the wine, but I want you to have it. Yay, renown increased. I forget what that does. I think blue cheese is a Stapister? No, never mind. It's just a big healing item. Yay, concoction! Okay, I guess there's nothing else over here. Got the oranges, and then I forgot the other stuff. Hey, will you go bring me 20 bear tails for reasons I'll pay you well? Yes. In this case, the bears are stinky bandits. Do you think I can turn that in for a quest? I wouldn't be surprised. If you accidentally ended your turn and not a single one of your units got hit. That's some luck, I'll give you that. Alright, well, let's go get our bear asses. Although there's not enough thieves in here, right? We're gonna have to respawn them? Also, I wish you'd given me the quest before we went in here the first time.
I've got this. Allow me. Come at me, fools!
Just leave it to me.
The mother walks with me.
Like, okay, you take that side, everyone else will take this other side.
Just say the word.
Well, I guess it's 6 here. We still need 14 more after this, though. Annoyingly.
A palpable improvement.
It's like Lucas is aspiring to be our last Kellum. Oh, if I leave the village, do the first battle, and go back to the village, he's there to give the quest. Damn. Well, I guess it's sort of my own fault, although I had no way of really knowing that unless I was gonna just go back to the village just cause. Remember some noble dude with a heart-on for fancy cheese. I vaguely remember that too. I think that's kind of late-ish in the game. And it might be on Celica's side, but I'm not sure.
Thought you were clever. Not even close. You can't touch me.
Oh yes, that 60 hit rate. Ah yes, magic is kind of weird in this game, right? Because there's not much that actually improves this hit rate.
I was taught by the best.
Well, they hit anyway, I guess. So it gets doubled by this guy here, too. Although in theory, well... Yeah, there's not really a guarantee we'll actually get this guy in addition to this guy. So hit rates are not terribly amazing.
Never count Tobin out. That was close.
Well... Doubling as an archer, though. Actually, what was Lucas's hit rate? Was that actually... Yeah, that was a 92, right? So that should be a 90% whiff. At least it was at least a 91, I'd say, because I don't think it goes lower than that, and Lucas was consistently at 91 or 92. Well, I guess that makes up for that, that debate earlier where it was an 89 that missed.
You're mine. I'll never yield. Don't push me. Give it up.
Yeah, I should clip with that 12% crit.
You're almost as dashing as I am. My turn. Now you hate me. Fine. Gotcha. My turn. Who do you think I am?
Yeah, Cliff's trying to prove real hard that Mercenary was the best pick for him here.
You make it look easy, Alm.
Look, Faye, I think it was actually Cliff who made it look easy this time. Yeah, now there's a third one. Is he on the bridge? Oh, he is over there. I see. Yeah, so this is gonna require 2 re-entries and just taking on the first guy, I guess. That's kind of annoying.
I've got this. Come at me, me, fools! All right. There we go.
Oh, there's the crit.
Allow me. I thought you were clever, did you? Just say the word.
We're cleaning this up a little too efficiently to actually get quick experience on anyone.
Just leave it to me.
It's Fade doubling with Moss too. I guess these guys don't have too much attack, right? Yeah, 7, and then she doubles them. I don't think it's too dangerous if she whiffs this.
Did you see that, Om?
The mother walks with me.
Silk is definitely much less tanky as a cleric.
Stand back.
Which is kind of funny, because heroes aside, Silk should be super thick.
I thought I felt something.
Hey, why? That's true, I guess the brigands in the main battle we could
You make it look
do after
easy,
this. Although, yeah, are we sure that they can't? Because she did specifically say the shrine. I kind of want to science it now. Because we can always come back in here for one more fight afterward if it turns out to not be true. Unless you know for sure. Hello, Eric. You've been the lurk. Gasp. I never would have guessed. You were that sneaky. They added from the other side this time. Well, I gasp.
I've got this. Allow me. Come at me, fools!
Just leave it to me.
The mother walks with me.
Stand back.
Actually, it is kind of funny how brazen Faye can be as a cleric.
Just say the word.
Silk's your typical, oh, we gotta hide her behind everyone, but... Faye, she can just jump out and double these guys. Or at least the level 1 ones.
I can tell I'm getting stronger.
Okay. We're still not getting speed on him, though. So I think it's a pretty good... It's a really good thing that I actually gave him 2 of the fountain speed.
You can't touch me. This ends here.
Okay.
That should do it.
All the body blocking now. Actually having 2 clerics can get into a recovery loop, which is really silly, but we can.
Nice save.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, dead pixels. Yeah, apparently I can keep entering the dungeon to grind, but that's how I think that's how all the dungeons are, really. If you want to grind, you can just do that. Although you can also grind on overworld spawns, so it's just Valentia lets you grind if you want. Know about this iteration, but the swapping between third person and tactical is interesting. Yeah, it's Gaiden, and then by extension Echoes is the only one that really bothered with dungeon stuff. Which can be a little bit hit and miss. Yeah, thanks for the raid, Dick Pixels. What were you up to tonight? Hello, Errant D? Yes, Shadows of Valentia. And hello, Boogagoob. Shadows of Valentia, another game you started in Iron Man 4 and never finished? Ah. Did you just get bored of it? You finished Crimson Flower. Nice. Congrats on finishing then. You're so pooped. Or you're pooped. It is a bit of an intense chapter. Particularly since there's so much going on. Did you have fun with Eimer there? Because that's probably my favorite thing about the very end of that map, just going completely ham with Eimer. Got into one real quick. Oh, you just started a run yourself, Zane? Faye usually didn't get attacked yet, but has gotten everything else. That's kind of strange. Just had a thought. It's weird that there are a bunch of Mila statues in Regel where you would expect Duma statues. Good point. That is strange. Last fight is intense, but you managed to power through even though you mess up your divine pulses. Well, hopefully not all of them, right? So you still at least had a few that worked for you. But I guess, regardless, you did succeed. You fell off of it, you decided your next playthrough is going to be Fates, a game you thus far refuse to play because you hate everything it represents, because it is what the people want. What? Sorry, I'm a little bit confused. Because Fates kind of tried to have something for everyone, right? Like Birthright for new players and Conquest for veteran players. Oh, you haven't played Fates because you don't like the story. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not a particularly hot take or anything. I personally feel at least Conquest has a strong enough gameplay to it that it's worth overlooking any story issues. People want you to play it really badly to see you be grumpy. It's fun to be one, though. To a degree, yeah. I mean, Rev is full meme lord fodder, for sure. Makes a very fun stream story. This is true, because it gives you a lot to work with in terms of, just being able to have off-the-cuff reactions or whatnot, because some of that stuff is very strange, and Rev especially has some really bad maps. Alright, yeah, we're starting to build... Or... Actually, no, I guess it's just because he's by, So, I guess we haven't really built any tree supports yet.
Better than you expected? Give it up. Very amusing. Full marks.
It is very amusing. Nice, we even got attack and speed for Cliff. Actually, attack, speed, def. Like, he really is seriously trying to prove that that meme selection is actually really good for him. I think rem maps are bad name and bad rem map you late. Well, let's see, I think there's one that involves, like, snow that is maybe being shoveled? You're glad you were able to get pixels through Crimson Flower as your favorite route. It definitely changes things up the most out of all four for post-time skip. And I definitely appreciate it for that myself. Map isn't bad, the deployment slots are. You sure about that? Like, okay, let's assume you had 5 more deployment slots. Would you still really love attacking each tile one by one to break it apart? Map gives you 10 different stat bases. I mean, that's your consolation prize for losing your sanity. Thanks for the follow, Boogagoo. Also, I heard you like being slow with Snake. For another awful one.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ah, now we've actually built stuff. Sup, Devin?
Hey, Tobe. How goes? It goes, I guess. Do you think you could sound a little less cheerful? I don't know. You tell me. Why did you have to... Huh? Never mind. Forget it. Wait, what did I do? Damn, I'm good.
No, Gray actually
Really took it to him.
looks kind of interesting in the archer outfit with the headband. Your only experience with Revelation is watching Mecha play through it and go progressively crazier. It's an experience for sure. I guess we got the guy on the right this time as the ad. Maybe not. No, I guess. Huh. Why did they come off on the right? That's weird.
Allow me.
I should really rearrange so Cliff's closer to the middle. Because he's just starting out of range of all the enemies. Granted, I guess we're done with the shrine after this, or possibly coming back for just one battle.
A palpable improvement.
Wait, Rez? Isn't that a really low chance? Doesn't seem like a good one. Yeah, it's unfortunately Rev was probably the least playtested and has a lot of strange balancing issues. Which is kind of funny given that it's supposed to be the golden ending. 0 to 5% for all characters except Conrad. Yeah, how bad is it actually though for Lucas? I'm curious now. 2%. Nice 2%, Lucas. Villagers have 0. Yeah, Greytove and Cliff has 0. Faye has 3 apparently. Huh. But apparently Conrad is 8. At least according to Sarah. It might be... he might have class adjustments, I guess? Ways they tried to balance magic were interesting. You get the older Fire Emblems. Yeah, I think it's an interesting way for sure. Just... because at least it makes it different from physical, which is kind of important. But I think a problem with that too is that for that to work, then either you need to override the might with the tome might, like I think Shadow Dragon did it that way, or this attack needs to scale slowly, and at least with the Echoes version, magic attack starts to kind of get out of control. And actually, with some of the stuff later in the game that's like, oh, it hits the low, or... No, wait, I'm thinking of heroes. It ignores your defenses entirely, too. It's like, That would maybe be a slightly better golden route if it didn't make all your units worse. The pacing is variant, the story is silly, and the balance is bizarre. Yeah. I do enjoy that at least Heirs of Fate sort of fixed it to a degree. So good on that one run where your Python got 3 res levels. I guess Python does have 4%, right? Still. The relationship between bows and magic have always been a weird one. I feel like magic generally wins out compared to bows until like you start getting into fates and heroes. Or I guess if you play Lunatic Plus and Awakening, bows are significantly more valuable there, but otherwise it's a lot less so. Hot take, there should have been a Valite Noble with bows and like point blank as the crowning ability. Would have probably been more interesting than Anthony, for sure.
Stand back.
Gaiden 3 hasn't get interesting with the ridiculous range on Gaiden Echo's bows is nuts. 3 houses does it too, with the bow range, and then they make it so you have the magic range too. That's unpenalized compared to bows. Well, a 2-pointer, but at the same time it included speed, so I can't be too mad about it.
Come at me, fools!
Who doesn't love a strong man?
Just leave it to me.
Double miss. Oh, okay, fine.
I've got this.
Not even close!
The mother walks with me.
Hey, thanks. Just say the word.
I was taught by the best.
Alright, can you get something a little better out of this level?
I thought I got something.
Well, it's a little bit better. I guess I should have asked for something a lot better.
We really took it to him.
Gray's right. You love strongman. You just don't think he's one. He did get attack though. So to his credit, he is getting stronger if we equate attack to strength for strictly physical classes. Attack is all that matters at staff range, baby. I guess. You're gonna pass out. Good luck with the stream. Alright, thanks, Boogie Game. Have yourself a good sleep. I probably won't go for too much longer, but I want to get this quest done and maybe move a few nodes more up. Maybe take the Deliverance outpost back and we'll let it rest there. Okay, so I guess we'll science this, see if this next node gives us bandit credit. Oh, I guess I didn't read the description of Ram Valley. Eh.
Look up there. Huh? That uniform. That looks like a Zophian soldier. Is he one of Desai's men?
Yes. We'll see more of them now that we're nearing the southern outpost. It seems Desai's men have hired brigands to hold the valley for them. This will be a tricky fight.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, we have to deal with crit rate on this guy, I think. Plus the fact that he has a leather shield. We might need to pass the Iron Sword over to Alm for this. Because otherwise his attack's gonna be kinda pathetic. And actually, this guy's doubling Alm. I guess it's a good thing Alm has 8 defense. Why did he have to start all the way on the left? That's... These starting slots are ass. Oh right, we can just charge up the mountain if we feel like it. That seems extremely ill-advised, though. Remember that dude I had to sit on the healing towel? Yeah, I kind of remember doing that too.
Take a closer look at that soldier. He's armed with a leather shield. It'll be difficult to land blows on him. We could take the shield for ourselves, if we manage to defeat him.
I've got this.
Allow me.
Yeah, Lycus and Alm both having 8 defense makes it so they can largely ignore the rest of these enemies. There's one archer that'll deal 2 damage to them, that's it.
Come at me, fools! Stand back. Just say the word. Hey, look who's here. What do you want, Tobin? Don't talk to me unless you need something.
Yeah, Lucas is a knight by this point, so that was funny. Yeah, I don't think Lucas would be very damageable if he was a knight.
Wow, what crawled up your armor? You know, you've been testier than usual lately. Did I do something wrong?
Nope, you're imagining it. Now how about we get back to fighting and forget all this small talk?
What? Hey, come on, Cliff. Would you just...
Just leave it to me.
The mother walks with me.
Oh, he's coming down the cliff. I guess because they're trying to pincer you here. Okay, Gray's not really invincible, but he is probably strong enough to kind of hold the line, or like durable enough. Shit, these archers are kind of slow. Actually, Cliff's working his way up in durability. It's not amazing, but between the speed and the defense, he's actually not as fragile as it seems. This plane. We could hold them here? It might not actually be the worst to let them kind of flow through. Thank you, for that completely unnecessary crit.
It'll be hard to top that.
The dude can't see is how you completed the quest and only fought 9 brigands on the shrine. Fair enough, I guess. Rush does get a little awkward. But I don't think I want to push too far in. Particularly since I don't want to give them this forest, that seems kind of dumb. I think what I might do is use Cliff to lure this guy over here. And we can team up on him. Actually, I guess Lucas could jump in here and be just fine. But then he leaves this open, which... I guess doesn't really matter unless... Well, I guess I put Tobin here and he could be targeted, but... That's probably fine. Because it's not like any of this stuff is actually threatening to Lucas, his 8 defense. And sitting on the forest, so... Way more avoid than you'd expect from a soldier. Actually, this guy might run up to the supplies now. That could be annoying, but I guess we've already made the move, so that's that. Which I guess if we're banking on that, although even if it doesn't do it and I move Cliff up here, that's not that big of a deal. Maybe I put Cliff here, because that pulls the brigand and this brigand into a more or a better spot where we can't get swarmed by this other stuff. Also, it blocks them also if Fate or Tobin do get targeted, it doesn't matter. Not that they're that squishy. It's always Silk we really need to worry about. Nice 28 hit. Yeah, that guy's definitely running away. Shit, that's kind of perfect. There's no way enough enemies can team up on anyone if we just go full in like this. Lucas has basically lured them into a death trap. Thank you again for that completely necessary crit.
I feel light on my
Okay,
feet
attack speed. I'll take it.
Go you!
Kind of funny how often we're winning. Those 60s of Faye. Level up for Celica.
Thank you.
I heard the mother's voice.
Well, that was a level.
Not even close. Now you die.
Yeah, Cliff's got 16% crit.
Yep, I definitely feel stronger.
So, Cliff carrying the run. I've created a monster.
Fine work. It's hard being this good. Lady Luck smiles on me. Thanks, lady.
His stats are almost as high as Alm's. I know, right?
Many thanks.
It's of all the characters, I certainly didn't expect Cliff to just go popping off like that. I wonder what this Merc's gonna do now, because we're like over here, so is he gonna just start coming to the right and take like 15 more turns to get across the mountain? I'm gonna try to run. Oh, this archer is actually gonna get to the supplies too. That's annoying. Note that Merc is, I guess, fixed to come down? Curious.
Yeah, thanks.
I feel the mother's protection.
Whoa, Faye getting speed.
Thanks.
Okay, well, we'll leave Almond range, so whenever this guy's done healing, he'll come out. I don't really want to chase him up to the supplies. That seems like a good way to just spend 5 turns missing.
Appreciate it.
You're too kind.
I wonder how long the AI is going to take to feel comfortable. So I don't really remember how much it needs to heal. It's going to be a while before the Merc arrives, so it probably doesn't matter. But still.
Yeah. Thanks.
Hopefully we don't wait too long.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. Nice dodge.
That's how it's done.
That was a really prolonged scream.
Thank you. Nice save.
Here we go.
There you are, Alm.
Hello, Faye. How's it going?
I'm doing just fine now. Seeing your face is always a bright spot in my day.
Well, I'm glad it's not a low point.
Now, shall I head back out there and slay more of your enemies for you?
Slay enemies for me? I would hope you're doing it for a better reason than just me.
Oh, is that what you want? Because I'll do it. I'll fight for any cause you desire. Just promise you'll be watching, Alm. Promise to look at me.
Faye, Look, just please be careful, alright?
Awkward.
Many thanks.
Thank you.
So I think I'm gonna pull him into the supplies again, and then have... Man, Gray's only gonna do 1 damage. Maybe I should have Alm and Faye, and just like Alm in front of the supplies and Faye on the supplies. Because Gray's just gonna be hitting for 1 if he does hit. Like, if Gray had a little more attack, if he could at least do 2 damage. Granted, I guess chipping for 1 for experience would help him, but... I think I'd rather move it along more quickly. Even though... I could technically have Silk and Faye passing hit points back and forth while Gray does his thing with Alm. Hmm. Yeah, you know what? Stick with plan A. What could go wrong? Aside from taking, like, 10 more turns.
Thank you.
I can talk later, they need to actually move. Yeah, CA for grinding healing magic. Although, I guess it does... If I did have Faye behind him, it would mean we'd be basically immune to getting crit. But I'm pretty sure this guy's gonna have crit on us. Actually, he's got 0 luck, will he? Like, half skill is, what, 6 crit? Yeah, he'll have listed crit. Om's luck is actually not very good. Granted, I guess we'd have to be crit a lot of times. It'll be 9 damage. Otherwise, we have a net gain of 2, so that's probably not a big deal. We just have to get everyone out of here.
Hello, Faye.
Oh, Silk. We seem to keep running into each other here on the battlefield.
It's almost like we're chain healing back and forth.
Yes, well, I was hoping we could get to know each other better. There are so few of us women fighting alongside Sir Alm, after all. And there are many things I wish to talk about that aren't for the ears of men.
Well, I don't think that kind of friendship is for me. Sorry.
Huh?
I'd rather spend time near Alm than stand about gossiping. No offense. Anyway, good luck, I guess.
What in Milla's name just happened?
Where's Silk? That is very strange. But at the same time, knowing Faye, of course that was gonna happen, but eh.
You're too kind.
Many thanks.
Should I? Maybe we should turn off other animations. So I don't think we need to see the staff animation over and over, or recover. Actually, I guess, no, we're getting doubled, so technically, yeah. That could happen. Nice. 2% crit, but not a 1% crit. Well, we can use the healing items if we need to. It's too bad, or too late to change back to running Faye. Yes, 1 experience for Gray. I guess Om paid him back in spades.
You can't touch me!
This guy's actually still got 51 hit through the supplies. Not too surprised there. It had to happen at some point. 67 hit is not amazing. Even on the 1.5 aren't. Okay. Silka is not feeling like getting much for stats. Even Faye with her bad levels is better off. Hey, Merc, you sure you don't want to go home? We're gonna keep at this? You're gonna kill yourself on Om's sword? Is that how we're doing this?
I feel the mother's protection.
Yeah, see, Faye's more of a tanky cleric at this point. Like 5 defense.
This is my strength!
And leather shield.
You make it look easy, Om.
Well,
The valley's clear. Still, that wasn't easy. You have my thanks.
Faye wants to charge into battle with Om, apparently.
We'll soon reach the southern outpost, which is under Deliverance control. Once we've rejoined our comrades, the fights ahead will become easier. Comrades, huh? I wonder what they're like. I'm excited to meet them. Sir Lucas? It's good to see you made it back safely. I recognize you. You were stationed at the outpost. Has something happened? Why are you here? Forgive us, Sir Lucas, but the tides turned after you left, and we were forced to abandon the outpost. I'm afraid Lady Claire was taken captive. Desay's men hold her there even now. What? Claire? Gods, how could this happen? Lucas, this is my fault. Lady Claire is new to military command. I should have left her in more experienced hands. Don't blame yourself, Lucas. Sir Clive sent you to Ram Village, right? You didn't have a choice. If blame lies with anyone, it's him. Regardless, standing here accomplishes nothing. We need a plan. I assume this Claire person is still alive, right? In that case, we just have to take back the southern outpost and save her.
We just have to take it back. Easy, right?
Oh, hey! That's a great idea. Wait, what? No! How are we supposed to reclaim a fortress from trained royal soldiers? I don't know, but we have to find a way. Otherwise, our journey is already over. Here and now, we make our decision. Will we live our lives as simple villagers? Or will we fight on as soldiers of the Deliverance? But okay, good speech. Here. What have we got to lose? Let's do it. Gray? Tobin, listen, just stop and think about this. I know it's hard, but try. Claire is a girl, and if we save a girl... Huh? You follow?
Damn it, Gray.
I can't believe you're the same man who mocks the fact that I fight for gold. Yes, because it's gold. This is girls. Don't you like girls? I mean, I admit they're not bad. You see? We speak the same language. So you're in, right? I don't know what to say, except thank you. You're very brave to do this. The Deliverance is lucky to have you.
Same goes for you, Lucas.
One thing, Alm. You may be right that some of the blame lies with Sir Clive. But please, tread soft with him regardless. Lady Claire is his younger sister. I'm sure no one's head is hanging lower than his own right now.
Oh, Lucas, I'm sorry. You're right.
Such good chemistry. Girls are not bad. Totally. Yeah, Tobin not straight. Confirmed. Definitely seems that way, huh? Alright, let's go get our whatever the thing is from Angry Woman. Also, apparently Silk's here. Hi.
It was my mother's idea for me to become a cleric. She was a cleric as well. As for my father, I fear I never met him. When I was little, my mother and I went on a long pilgrimage. So you see, I'm quite used to grueling marches such as this. I can look at the sky and read the weather. I know which plants are edible. So if you find yourself wanting for advice, simply say the word.
Huh. Cool. Ooh, you look like someone who has just made 20 Brigginson's lives miserable. What? Is it the blood stains that tipped you off? This is a good game. It's definitely got its flaws mechanics-wise, but if nothing else, it's got an awesome presentation. Feel so much better already. Who knew revenge was so great? Oh god, what have we done? What have we created? You like this game a lot. As do I. You're top 3? I'd probably put it closer to top 5 for me, but it's definitely up there for sure. Gameplay's a little dated, okay, very dated. They did give it a little bit of a new paint job, but it's very weird what they chose, or decided they needed to improve and what needed to stay the exact same as Gaiden. You played up until Silk died. Oof. She is kind of squishy. Well, I told you I would make it worth your while, so here you go. Fruit of Life. Is that a stat booster then? Yes, increases hit points. Not sure who I want to give that to. Like, the obvious answer that's always safe is just throw it at but... I kind of feel like Cliff would benefit too. I guess Faye would also be okay if we were wanting to have her in the frame more, but I feel it would probably be better with Cliff. If we were gonna do someone who's not You know, Lixus's hit points are surprisingly low for being like kind of more of a tanky type of unit. So he probably wouldn't be a terrible choice either, aside from, I guess, the fact that Knight and Baron are a little compared to the other classes. I guess we'll think it over a bit and see how the units develop over the next few levels. Actually, how close are we to the outpost? Oh right, it's the next fight. I couldn't remember if there's more generics in the way, but... Okay, so we didn't read Ram Valley, which is the narrow pass climb, steep slopes across a naturally formed gateway dividing the South Zofia Plains from Zofia's southern extreme. And the southern outpost is an old fortress built to defend Zofia's south in times of war. The small in scale, its bare construction is extremely effective. Actually, what was this supposed to defend them from? Ram Village? I guess there's stuff that could come across the sea, maybe? I don't know, seems like a questionable position for an outpost if Rigel is to your north, and that's your primary threat. A little weird. Pitchfork Lucas? Maybe? We'll see. We go and examine it as pirates? That makes sense, I guess. Although... it'd probably be pirates in times of war and not war, if that were the case. Faye has 9 defense, but still 8 attack. Huh. Well, at least your Faye is abnormally beefy. Because I guess if your defense skews really high in this game, it feels like if you've got mediocre attack, it's still okay. It's not like the enemy's gonna kill you very fast. Or at all, really. Especially if you're not tanking, I guess. Even if you hit like every other hit. If you're taking 1 damage, that's the enemy back a lot. Alright, these soldiers are actually unusually fast. Or I guess as far as enemies go. Okay, so leather shield allows Bob to pull this guy and not be too concerned. These soldiers actually have enough that they're sort of threatening to Lucas. Even though they don't double him. Well, except for the bad guy. We need to watch out for him. Again, since I can't reposition it's gonna extend this by a turn, moving him over here to lure stuff. I guess I could pass Leather Shield to Lucas and have him do it. But I think this guy's gonna come out with the soldiers, so we almost want a death ball so that we can overwhelm them. Actually, I wonder what would happen if Ray just started shooting at this guy from this side. Assuming these guys don't aggro right away anyway. Well, I guess we'll find out.
Who goes there?
Nah, I'm okay, I can figure out the strat for myself.
More rebels? Ha! Haven't you dogs learned your lesson yet?
We're not rebels. We're the Deliverance. Everyone, with me!
Watch out. That archer is carrying a powerful bow.
Thanks for the follow, Zane.
We should only send in capable and cautious units to deal with him.
I've got this.
Well, it's a good thing we have that leather shield, right?
Just say the word.
The mother walks with me.
Come at me, fools! Stand back.
Just leave it to me.
Oh, they're coming out. Well, that's convenient. I guess this guy's just turtling. Which is fine, I suppose, because once these guys are dealt with, all of them can just 1v1 him without any issue. This definitely means, well, I guess Faye is equal in speed. But her defense doesn't hold up nearly as well against 10 and 11 attack. Definitely don't want Silk anywhere near there, so keep her back a bit. Wait. Huh? This guy's like, I'm coming out, I'm getting. No, never mind. I'm scary.
This ends here. You're behind it. There we go.
Well, I guess just demonstrated why he's scary.
No. Better than you expected?
Does let me get a pot shot with Gray, but then he's gonna swing around and attack him instead. Which, I mean, I'm probably okay with. We don't want oh, I'm absorbing too much experience. Especially since he'll eventually hit a point where it's just like, then he's gaining no experience because he's capped out. And we do need friends to help him with the fact that he's not really going to be good against magic when that that time comes. Actually, I guess we could block him off too. Then he'll go. This guy will go for a cliff instead. Tobin? What you doing? Gray doesn't deal enough damage to actually kill him in 2 attacks. Well, I guess we'd technically probably get 3 attacks, and so that guy will attack into him. Assuming Gray doesn't whiff all the attacks, he'll probably get the kill. I feel like the single stat up level up should have been the freeze phase. I mean, Zane did comment on that before too. If a thief exits the map in Chapter 11 in 3 houses without a creststone, you fail the creststone objective. What? Oh, so it's that. It's that same problem with, because Sylvain's Paralog has the same issue, right? Where any enemy that leaves counts against your rewards there. So, just like a failure in scripting, basically. Yay, Gray got the kill. Okay, so this guy has 4 range. So I was remembering right, but the base archer range is 3, so then whenever they have an equipped bow, it's 4. So I guess we gotta pull him out over here and then beat the snot out of him. So I guess we go here to start. Troll him a bunch. Well, hit rate. Only Gray's really gonna be able to reach from here. So I guess we'll put him there. He still missed him. Oh, that soldier's coming out now.
Not even close. It's hard being this good. I think I'm having a moment.
Alright, we got some speed. Now time to hose it by equipping this steel bow.
My senses feel sharp today.
Lucas has some hit points issues, even though he's constantly gaining defense. That's gonna eventually bite him. You inquisited one of the thieves on turn 1 and they proceed to act as if they got the crest done and move to the aces. Oh, that is some quality scripting. We're running into night, we'll fix that. We just gotta get him there, I guess. He is moving along nicely. Oh hey, and Cliff can actually reach here. Convenient. I am seriously surprised by how well Cliff's doing. Okay, what was Wrath Strike? Hello? I think that's pretty close that what 3 hasn't kept it as. No, was it less might? A 5 might 10 hit is pretty good. Although it might be a while before I really want to use it because with 12 speed, Quiff's doubling a lot of stuff.
Well, look at me go!
Oh my god, Silk. What are you doing? Like, I think even Tobin's doing better than you. Not surprised that wept. I would have been much, much more surprised if we hit.
You can't touch me!
Okay.
I can
Nice.
tell I'm getting stronger.
15 attack, 9 defense. I'm still a little worried about that speed, but he is very much a power ice. Don't think Silk is trying very hard. No, not in the least. Huh, I guess this guy's not actually coming out. Curious. Yay, Physic. I guess she got some attack. Man, my 3DS does not like it when I try to use the tip of my thumb to tap that. Oh yeah, it's range to attack, not even attack over 2 in this game. That is so ridiculous. It's also the most ridiculous that our beefy cleric is the one that gets it. So like Silk would really love to hang back and heal at range, but it's Faye who gets to do it. Wait, are we already at... Huh.
Faye, there you are.
Hello again, Silk. You sure are persistent.
I would like to make a proposal. If you don't like gossip, why don't we talk about Sir Olm? He's something we can bond over, don't you think?
Talking about Olm isn't fun unless Olm himself is there. Look, it's okay. Not everyone has to be friends, right?
Faye? Faye?
Where's Silk?
I've lost her again.
You know, maybe that's why Silk isn't getting stats. She's just so distracted about trying to become friends with Faye. Yeah, I guess Silk is just sad because Faye won't be her friend. Yeah, this guy, I mean, I guess it's smart that he's not moving anyway. Alright, we'll try attacking with Gray anyway. Maybe he'll hit a lucky hit. No, I guess not. It's worth experience, I guess? 1 point every time. It actually hit. It's too bad it wasn't enough damage. Well, I guess Lucas gets the kill though. Unless, oh, he's not coming out. Never mind. Nice. That low chance hit. Lucas came in and just stabbed him in the back. You feel Silk is only valuable if you don't make Faye a cleric. Once you have Tatiana, she's just outright better. Yeah, I guess... I mean, it's not... It's not like having summons is ever a bad thing, though. Even though... I think Silk's is the weakest of all of them. She summons the Phantom Soldiers, although that can be an asset at times, because it makes the enemy want to kill the Phantom Soldiers over anything else.
Man, that was too
Silk a pitchfork. What would we put her through? With stats like these, she's gonna have a bit of a time. So I guess she'd almost have to get pulled up to the bases of whatever she's going into.
We did it! The outpost is ours! Thank you, my brave friends. Thank you for everything. I know that my fallen comrades would say the same.
Oh, Lucas, I'm so sorry. But we'll have time to mourn later. Right now, we must find Lady Claire. She must be somewhere inside the outpost.
Okay, we'll leave doing the outposts and additional stuff until Wednesday. So we're definitely over at this point, though we did have a little bit of late start, so I wanted to compensate a bit, but we've definitely gotten just a little bit further than I was intending. Soldiers aren't bad, but not scared summoning Dread Fighters. This is true. So the Dread Fighters actually do stuff for you. But they serve different functions. The Dread Fighters actually weaken stuff for you, and absorb stuff and keep them busy for a bit longer. Soldiers actively distract attacks because they're always seen as a fatal target. And the AI is silly and easily baited. Anyhow, yeah, so just for those who might not have been here at the start, or I guess about an hour in when I repeated again, because of capture card issues with my Dazzle, the Radiant Dawn run is pushed off until the end of the marathon this time. That's why we picked up Valentia. So yeah, I'll be looking into getting a replacement for that. But in the meantime, we're doing this again on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday until we're done with it, which it's moving quickly now, but probably slow down. After we get past the first 2 chapters, I think we start or stop really making rapid progress because things get longer and whatnot. And even then, Celica's got some oof for map setups, so you know. But yeah, let's see if we got anyone to raid. Pass on some of that love. And it looks like Kron's doing the Gilbert gang, so why don't we go say hello to him? He's doing blue lines on Maddening, but he's only using units that can support with Gilbert, which leads to some serious awkwardness in his team comp. Alright, so, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm glad everyone is enjoying this sort of nostalgia trip to Valentia. But yeah, hope to see you all on Wednesday and have yourselves a good night.